Alrighty, so this is going to be fun. Anyways, guys, welcome back for another episode of the Backup Bards. Standby Bards, I think is what we're calling it, actually. Okay, anyways, yeah, the Standby Bards. This may be our last episode because our illustrious primary DM is currently back in town. But she's giving us at least one more episode here. I do hope to maybe we can get another one. So if we can make this really good, guys, and you can like ask to get another one, maybe we can get another one in.
Yeah,
Because I would like to reach a better end to what this is likely going to end in for this session, but that's up to the boss lady. So, without further ado, again, welcome, and hopefully we can entertain you guys properly. We will have Tom start us off with a recap for the day.
okay, so let's see, where did we start the last round? That's right. We started off with the tin soldiers on the incoming. We met them, and they promptly told us to shut up, tied us up. We at least managed to get them to put him on a stretcher because he was pretty beat up.
By his own hand,
Yep.
most of the time.
Hey man, when you play with magic, you get burned. In this case, literally. But yeah, not the chatty type. So they basically told us that they're taking us to meet her. And on our trip there, which, yeah, Mark III here had to walk the entire time with his hands tied behind his back while he got to hang out on the stretcher just chilling. But eventually we came across a couple of gargoyles made of stone, and when all you can do is piercing damage, you try to get creative. I learned what did not work, so next time it happens, I can try something else. It's like, whoever invented the light bulb, I found 87 ways that didn't work.
Yeah.
Narrowing it down, and eventually I'll find a way that does work.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. Snake chain, fucking decapitated one.
Yeah.
Just by wrapping the chain link in just. Yeah. One did get away, but then the soldiers went right back to on your knees, put your hands behind your back. Even though we totally took them out, we even saved a few of them, but no. He went back on the stretcher, even though I got pretty beat up, so I still got to hoof it. Which apparently sparked something, because I basically just decided, forget these guys. And we spent kind of a lot of time messing with them.
Yeah.
My goal
That was fun, though.
was to just get them to escort us there unbound. So that way he and I can keep on chatting because we're fucking chatty. And not like literally tied up. But no. So
Single-minded, single-purpose things.
And tried to even get a little bit of information out of them, but as they don't have much, their one and only mission and goal in their life is to escort the two of us to
her.
Whoever her is, no idea, because somebody blew them off.
I don't apologize.
Gave me some spare parts to play with, so
I don't know. You might apologize. Remember, they have been protecting you.
But yeah, we messed with him for a while. The weird kid over there decided to use a lion's roar, and I think I successfully convinced them that it was an invisible lion that was coming to attack them, because they did manage to use Druidcraft to kind of mess with the grass
Yep.
here and there, starting to get untied. So
Creative use of spells.
So tried to get him convinced, like, no, if you just let us like walk with you normally, we can keep him at bay, and you don't have to worry. We can go visit her, where the hell she is, and everything's hunky dory. But no, they went to pieces before that could happen. So of course I had to mess with him about it.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, hurry up and untie me. Cut rope, bend.
Wait a minute.
But as always, when messing with someone, they have to roll obnoxiously high and see right through it.
I can't apologize because that's just the way the dice falls for me.
Yeah.
It's either
It's
really
annoying.
high or very low.
It's whatever is really inconvenient
For everybody else.
else. That's the real big important takeaway from last episode, is we finally understand how his dice work. Whatever's going to be inconvenient and annoying for somebody else. If your character's messing with one of his, you're never going to get away with anything because he's just going to outroll you. Doesn't matter if you have like double proficiency and like a 20 to get like a plus insane number.
Yeah.
He's still just going to outroll you.
Yeah.
And somehow, same thing with the DM. You start screwing with him, I imagine. He's just going to outroll you. It's like, oh, somehow he dumb lucked his way through it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and then after the dispatching of the tin soldiers, which got a song stuck in my head, which I totally was going to post something about in our Discord. I may try to do that as soon as we wrap up tonight.
There you go.
Or on lunch. Yeah, pretty much the lights went out. And as soon as we got about 5 feet away from each other, give or take, that was it. Take one more step outside of that range, could not see even with lighting going on, just nada. So, since both of us were a bit banged up, he was bloody, I was dented.
Your face was marred.
Yeah. We just decided to, it's like, all right, let's just camp out here in the middle of what smelled, felt, and gave every indication of swampy area.
A dry, grassy patch in the middle of a swamp. Yeah.
Yeah. Only one of us apparently thought ahead to bring a bedroll, and it's the one that doesn't actually need to sleep.
Yeah.
At least one of us came prepared, bud.
For some reason, this equipment kit doesn't come with one.
Effectively, adventuring is camping with shenanigans.
Yeah, it's true.
So common sense would indicate like a tent and sleeping bag, but
Well, we
Or
also
at
have,
least a sleeping bag.
to be fair,
I think we're down, guys. Give me a moment here while I check everything. Well, looks like we're still here.
well,
Maybe. I don't know. Possibly.
most likely.
Just like everything just went black on my monitoring here. Yeah, it looks like we're still here. So hopefully we're good, guys. It looks like it. I don't know. We'll keep going.
Yeah.
See if we see anything that's more evident of a problem. And with that, is there anything that you would like to add there, Manuel?
We work together really well as a group.
How is group? There's two of us.
The group.
Well, there's your Zuzu, and there's also Shadows. Technically, it's a group.
Snake chain. Yeah, I guess we're
And then Snake Chain too. The teamwork of utilizing spells together, showing a little bit of like that amount of time spent together in the school years.
I gotta ask, What does that say about the players when the best teamwork we have shown together is when we're screwing with somebody else? When we're trying to actually do things proper, are we ever on the same page? Hell no. Hey, let's go punk rock and really screw with these guys.
Yeah.
That's when everything just magically works out.
Yeah.
Teamwork.
The moment where it's just, oh yeah, welcome.
When
together.
we're causing anarchy and chaos, that's when we work best together. Which seems a bit ironic.
So, as discussed, we were able to get Manny over here to be willing to give us a recital of his character's background. So, take a couple minutes to do that, Manny.
Sure. Been requested in our Discord, so here it is. Water. Inspired by the rumors of another orc god by the name of Dominaru, Zol's parents, Zavi and Yafaya, were simple orcs who fled the burning temperament to seek a life that was better than moderately allotted them by the matriarch's dominion. These rumors inspired them, offering opportunities beyond the squalor and simple life the matron had set before them, allotted by a very strict caste system. They chose to act, seeking a better life than the society would allow them to. And waiting for an opportunity as destitute as they each were, they both eventually took their opportunities that presented themselves following the near cataclysmic events that had occurred around the Five Kings, location within this world. When there was a lot of heavy trade going on within the Five Kings during the Cataclysm's capitalization. The Five Kings were pulling itself together, and with that influence of the benevolent presence of a new god known as the Benevolent Tavern Keeper, Dominaru, which allowed people to bond together. This is particularly evident to orcs, goblins, and others that were considered scarred by the previous cataclysms, as there were little deities or their followers that would embrace their kind. Zol's parents traveled separately to the Five Kings, eventually finding sanctuary in and around the realm of the Five Kings. Having been drawn closer to the benevolent, kind, and wise orcish god, they each made coin by taking odd jobs that fit their talents and abilities, usually consisting of mercenary work, armed guardmen, or various merchant guards, or working with traveling groups during the late recovery efforts of the realm, and following the near cataclysmic events. Slowly doing more than just acclimating into this new society, but growing great pleasure in being in the society itself, one that is significantly less brutish and conductive to more than just mere survival. Each of their own, they began to look for purpose and belonging, as neither had a clan or family that survived the exodus from the burning temperament. One day, they both found themselves at a shrine to the benevolent tavern keeper and witnessed one of his sermons. As Dominaru is known to mingle amongst his followers, he separately provided both of Zol's parents information of a group of traveling minstrels and thespians alike, needing good guards for their troupe, known as the Grand Traveling Stage. Particularly seeking guards that are loyal and true to their word, to work not just for, but with, and again, mostly for the purpose of security and protection, and just basically finding another family. In short time, this group being more than just merchants, were more than the kind of folk who had an innate desire to entertain and help people of the realm itself. When they encounter and feel welcome and appreciated, this would become the new clan. Allowing Zol then to become a mother and father, to be able to consider more than just survival and venture into thriving. Zol would be born and raised by both his parents, who were originally hired guards in the company of entertainers and performers within the Grand Traveling Stage. The group then, in turn, became a family altogether, a new clan, a group for Zol that his parents never had the opportunity to go through. And he was born into all these different opportunities his parents never could have. Many of the performers were attuned to the arcane arts. This allowed Zol to have access to knowledge and understanding not usually associated with orcish kind. Having been in contact with different works of fiction and novelized history, books and scrolls, as well as plays and poetry shared amongst this group. Zol's new family clan desired to share their understanding and love for entertaining others, uh, forming a fascination with these shreds of stories and different types of legends that were told, uh, through which Zol would apply these skills to assist with his fellow performers and his family in this trade. As he did, his parents and many members of this troupe would see he was rather gifted and had shared a impressive ability to recall and recite works of literature, but also perform most basic forms of magic at a very early age. Zola would eventually come in contact with the literature of a legendary blade singer known as Kyra. He was enamored with her character and the story surrounding her. The blend of entertainment like that of his clan, but also the combat prowess like that of his parents. It spoke to Zol's heart and Zol. As such, he pursued further stories of blade singers, looking for books in towns that the troupe would visit, tracing the history of this art form in the roots of ancient elven lore. He would begin working with the elves of the troupe to gain insight into this art form, though very few could offer much information at all, as it was a rather sacred art form only offered to those of very special talent. He wanted to be both an entertainer, honoring his clan, as well as a warrior, honoring his parents. And seeing this dedication, a beautiful mix of a warrior's spirit, a scholar's mind, and a thespian's heart, Zol's elven brethren taught what they could, knowing that they would be unable to fully help, as they were not blade singers themselves, but they would help him procure a place within a magic city, not a magic, a magic school within a city that would allow him to learn more with very special training, specifically from blade singers. Normally, this was something that wouldn't normally be allowed. It took very special permission and with the help of elven leadership within the troop itself. As such, at a very young age, the age of 8, he would spend a lot of time within this new city, a whole new world, a lot of new things to learn. In addition, it was necessary to gain permission to be able to learn this. He would spend a lot of time with more than just people of the school, but blade singers as well. Zol having already exceeded the usual inherent age of a wizard in school, being closer to 10 years of age than to 5, the clan made haste to do everything they can to allow him to be able to get into the school. It is something that would take a lot of years. Eventually, he gets there. After the first few semesters, it was very rough, as subject of ridicule, simply for daring to try. He was an orc, something unheard of being an orcish wizard. He found it hard, but found kinship with others that suffered the same outcast nature. The struggle would challenge Zol's innate temper from time to time. He would often only be able to find peace in the solitude of books. He would study and read nearly every moment that he was allowed to, building a great love for books and scrolls alike. He would spend much time in the school's library, reading, learning, and understanding, from intricate, deep studies of philosophical works and the arcane arts and history of the realms to fantastical stories of legends of legendary warriors or lost cities and adventurers delving into the deepest of ruins. He wasn't exactly the most social. In fact, he was rather more or less distant between everything else. And while others goofed around, he was often trying to understand everything he could of the realms and everything that had to do with the arcane arts. Because of this, it demonstrated and proved Zol's exceptional mental talent. And after a few years of study and maturity, it was clear that he was not just an exceptionally gifted intellectual orc, but that warrior's heritage began to show. Investigation Guild would actually take what's the word?
Interest.
Interest, yes, would take interest in this. And as his recruitment assignments be taken in.
All right. Close enough.
The long one.
Yeah,
had to
you
cut it down.
you added a lot in there, buddy.
I had to cut a lot of it out.
But you also added a lot that wasn't written, but that's fine.
Not really.
We will move forward. Sorry that took as long as it did. It shouldn't have, but moving forward. Okay, so we are at this point where you guys have taken your long rest or has started your long rest. You guys can go ahead and add your or click the long rest button. As a reward for your guys' creative use of spells, you did get a couple levels there, encountering some clearing out some encounters. One of them not by destroying them, but then accidentally destroying them.
I'm pretty
Or
sure
not
he intended
intention-
on destroying
So what we'll start out with, if you don't mind, please, is I would need 3 20-sided dice rolls from you guys each. Tell me those numbers. I just want the dice rolls.
Cocked.
Then re-roll it.
18, 14. That's right. Not doing anything. It'll be. We're not adding anything to this, right?
I just wanted the dice numbers. Numbers off the dice, please.
16, 13, and 10.
Okay. What you got there, Tom?
19 to 11.
19 to 11. Okay. Okay. 16, 13, 10, 19 to 11. One moment here. I need to get my notes working here. And what was your numbers again, Tom?
19 to 11.
Actually left out a lot of information from that backstory.
Yeah, but you added a lot, but we can move past that now. Okay. Alrighty. So, as you drift to sleep, and as you start to work on your machinations of creating your potato cannon, you do see Zol kind of doing a look. He's resting, but he looks like he's uneasily resting. Kind of like moving a little bit, kind of twitching, kind of here and there, tossing and turning a little bit. But he is asleep.
Yeah. He's having a dream.
Yeah. And as that and then as the night carries on, you Mr. Mark III find yourself wandering from your machinations on building this device. And in fact, you find yourself hearing sounds. Sounds like, can they help? Are we going to use them? Do we ignore them? And you find yourself standing in a space that is very much what you would imagine this swamp to look like. But it's not the space that you were standing. You're not the space where you camped out.
Yeah.
You're there by yourself. And then you find yourself noticing that the swamp waters in front of you are kind of like rising and lowering. They're kind of like a soft wave.
Yeah.
Maybe as if something's coming up out of there. What are you doing at this moment?
gonna look back to see if the rising waters are gonna drown his ass.
Well, again, you're in a different space in
Oh,
the swamp.
Okay, so I don't see him
You
at
don't
all.
you don't see him at all. You don't that little rise on ground that you guys had camped out on isn't there. You can see the swamp ahead of you. It's a dingy, dank looking lighting and stuff that is typically under a heavy canopy swamp.
Hmm.
But you are currently by yourself.
Okay, so Zuzu and Snake Chain are there.
Nope.
Okay. Try to reach out and see where Zuzu is.
Try to reach out and see where Zuzu
Yeah,
is.
the whole find. Since it's he's my familiar.
Uh-huh.
I
Okay.
have some kind of.
You're going to try to do
connection
a
him.
psychic connection to it. I think it's what, 150 feet or something like that? If I remember correctly.
That I'll be honest. As much as I love playing spellcasters, and as much as everybody has always gone on how Find Familiar is one of the greatest spells in the game, I never know what to do with a familiar.
All right, in the interest
Every
of
single
moving forward,
time,
in the interest of
like-
moving forward, unless we can get the information right away, it's 150 feet.
150. Okay, yeah.
All right, so yeah, I've never actually played a wizard that uses a familiar myself, so
Other
Yeah,
person
okay.
can get them.
yeah.
Within 100 feet, you're able to interact with it, but anything beyond that, it doesn't specify it has a range. It could be as far away as you want.
Okay. Yeah, it can go as far, but as far as you can give it instructions, it can go 100 miles away and do something, but you can't now interact with it. But yeah,
It
okay,
has to be within 100 feet.
okay, so 100 feet. So yeah, you don't detect his thoughts. You can't make that psychic connection. You can't see through his eyes, hear through his ears. Give me a perception check, please.
Perception 12.
12. Okay. Yeah. You hear kind of like a gurgling in that space of the swamp ahead of you, where you see the water kind of rising up a little bit.
That might be him if he's asleep and underwater. He might not. Again.
Okay, we'll leave you with that. Zol, you are experiencing the exact same situation. You're there by yourself in a swamp. You see in front of you the swamp waters, the water kind of rising a little bit. Give me a perception.
Okay, then. 19.
19. You see the thing? You hear this like gurgling coming from the space in front of you, where you see the water kind of rising up a little
Sorry,
bit.
18.
18. Yeah. See the water's kind of like rising up a little bit and then settling back down.
Look around. Do I see him?
Nope. You are not in the same place that you fell asleep at.
Okay. I'm gonna check my pocket. Shadow there?
Nope.
Okay. Well, that's just weird.
Like this place isn't weird.
I'm gonna call out, hello?
You call out, hello. You get no response from anything. You hear nothing. Though that the space ahead of you where the water raised has actually moved about 5 feet closer to you and is raising up a little bit.
Well, take a moment. And let's see.
What are you doing?
We are going to. Character sheet first. 1 second. Try and concentrate and figure out what is going on around this area. What exactly do I see?
So you want to do an investigation of this area.
Yes.
Okay. Roll me that 20-sided dice.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay. As you kind of focus around and looking at, you see nothing out of the ordinary, except that bit of the swamp that has kind of like bubbled up in front of you. You see is now very obviously a very large scaly thing as it's leaping out of the water against you. Give me initiative.
Oh,
You get a
alright.
advantage of initiative.
Alright.
As you are walking forward, you feel the water kind of swirl around you, as if something's underneath the water swiping at you. Roll initiative.
That's a big fat 10.
Big fat 10. Okay.
Biggest number yet.
He got advantage. Do I?
No.
Okay.
He got advantage because of his natural 20 on investigation.
Fair. I got it. 9.
A 9. Okay. I forgot to make this a counter. It'll only take a moment. It is just one thing.
He got very hot.
Look out, very quiet. Oh, the music hasn't even been on.
Yeah.
I should probably push that button.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's push the button.
See, that's how we know in combat.
Not roll initiative.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you can roll initiative for, but
There really is.
That's true. It's usually initiative for combat, but hey.
Gotta think outside the box, buddy.
all things you can roll initiative.
Oh yes. Keeping track of who is doing what. Keeping track of the order of operations when
We could just be standing in line, and we could have some Karen.
So
So we're each going to take turns being passive aggressive right back.
we also have
In a
everybody,
traditional combat, mind you.
we also have everybody going their own separate ways inside of the city,
Okay.
using initiative to
So
figure
Zol,
out-
you're at 10. M3, you're at 9.
Yes, sir. Did you find another random ouchie in yourself, bud?
Yeah. Blood with
Sure. You can all give me a wisdom, a nature,
oh good.
whichever works for you to identify what it is that you're looking at.
I'm a nature here.
Wow.
That's a 16.
16. Okay.
Just got up roll the druid. If it helps, I have proficiency?
Well, yeah, add that number to it.
Yeah, 8.
8. Yeah, you don't know what that is right now. So I
It's
will.
still underwater.
It's still underwater, yes. So if you need to lay down them. Cameras are still working. Yeah, it looks like it. At least for now. One moment here. Why I give Manny a screenshot because he knows what this is.
Enough I probably do actually know what this.
That's why you said Manny, not your character.
Oh yeah. Your character knows, sorry.
Pretty sure he knows too.
Hey, haircut.
Yeah, you do.
There you go, Manny. That's what you're dealing with. Telegram. Okay. So, but you all get to go
fun.
before.
Oh, fun.
You get to go before this thing that's in the water. Yeah. So, what are you doing with this thing? Very much so. What are you doing with this thing that tried to swipe at your feet in some form or the other?
I need to get a better look at this thing to find out.
Okay, so what do you do?
I will dunk my head underwater if that means I will get a better look at it.
Okay. Give me a perception.
Natural 20.
Natural 20?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you are dealing with a giant crocodile.
And I've got some of the leather of a dire one in with me.
Yeah, that's true, you do.
Hopefully it wasn't his parent.
There you go. With a natural 20, you know all of those stats there. Send an EM telegram.
Oh.
Manny, your Zol just knows what it is. Okay? Don't be a dick and cheat. What I mean? What do you mean? What I mean? Alrighty.
What do you mean? Information. I know what it is.
Okay, so what are you doing there, Zol?
Doing
a perception isn't your action, so
Oh,
we'll get to you because
yeah.
wait.
He does have Dude, that's all you need.
Let's think on this.
Really, you're gonna think on this. You have this giant crocodile bearing down on you. What are you doing at this moment? It is flying through the air, or actually, it's kind of.
It's a flying crocodile, huh?
It's
That's a little bit more
it
terrifying.
has leap up towards and going through your jugular.
Oh god, it's gonna death
Really? Okay. Alright. Very well. I shall cast a spell. I draw my
Good
whip.
idea, wizard.
I'm gonna snap this whip in its direction as I cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Hypnotic pattern. Okay.
Put it directly on the crocodile here.
Okay. That would be
Wisdom saving throw DC
15. Okay. Alrighty. What are your effects of hypnotic pattern?
If it fails, it is now charmed, has a speed of 0, and is considered incapacitated.
Okay, so it kind of just stops attacking you. It's kind of just looking at you.
Spell ends if it is attacked or harmed,
Okay.
or if someone else shakes it out of its stupor. So it's literally just stuck there.
Okay. Alrighty. How long does it last?
It is up to 1 minute, and it
Up
is
to 1 minute.
concentration.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, you have a stupefied giant crocodile sitting in front of you. Its nose is inches from your big toe.
Whoa. Here's my bonus action and kinetic jaunt. Hey.
That's a spell.
Yep. It's a bonus action spell.
It's not a concentration spell.
It is it is a concentration.
Well, no, you can't have two concentration spells going.
Right. It will not be kinetic jaunt. We'll just conduct the blade song. Does the same damn thing, but slightly worse.
Alrighty. So, what are you doing then? you use your bonus action to go into Blade Song so you can retreat. Is that what you're trying to do?
Yep.
Okay. How far are you going?
Go ahead and do this and sashay my ass away.
Whoa!
He's not just gonna walk, run, even strut. It was specifically mentioned.
Sashay.
A little bit of a dance away.
Clearly, somebody's been reading the manuscripts of, like, how to be a runway model. Fancy pants oracle over here.
Okay.
God, even Mongo doesn't sashay.
That's gonna be plus 10 to the movement, so 40 feet away.
Move 40 feet away.
I'm into somewhere that is a little bit more safe.
At least not a giant crocodile inches from your big toe.
Just no.
I mean, that's fair. All right.
I've heard of no big L, but sashay away. All right.
What is it that's that Mark III is doing?
I know it's a giant crocodile.
Uh-huh.
Do I see mine moving?
Yeah, it's actually coming right towards you. It's coming in for an attack kill.
Okay. I'm gonna try to calm it down. Prefer not to fight it because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna end up a chew toy. So, yeah, I'm gonna try to LOL, let it know I'm not an enemy.
Uh-huh.
Not prey. I'm probably not even gonna taste that good. Last time I checked, crocodiles eat meat of some form.
Not metal.
Last time I checked, I got some leather on me, but that's it.
All right. So what? So you're gonna try to do animal handling?
Yeah.
You're gonna roll it with a disadvantage. It's attacking you, man.
Whoops. Well. It's not nothing, but not as high as I was hoping. Oh,
Good
God.
disadvantage.
Oh.
It's like I only heard that die hit the ground once, or hit the rolling tray once.
17.
12 on the die.
On the die, that's not including my modifier. 17.
17.
I don't think it's not a pattern. But I do have a reaction.
Okay.
If he's still going to chomp down.
It's still coming towards you, but instead of doing an attack, it kind of veers off a little bit. But it doesn't like go away. It's still like
we're
right
not
there.
friends. You're just rethinking.
Yeah. Okay. So you have moved about 40 feet away from the crocodile. What are you doing now?
I am going to here. Locate creature if I can.
Locate creature.
Yep.
Okay. And what are you doing by
Trying to
locating the
figure out
creature?
where the hell M3 is.
You just call me a creature?
Uh,
I can't because it's not a thing I can cast as a ritual. I don't have it prepared.
and he's not a creature; he's a person.
All
You
right.
know, to be fair, I don't. It's just creature. I feel like both the character and the player should know better, but I've earned that.
We will. We'll go ahead and. Sure, why not? I'm gonna cast Galder's Tower.
You're gonna cast Galder's Tower. Okay, what's its casting time?
It is.
It's like an hour or so.
10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay, so you're gonna work on casting Galder's Tower. Is it a concentration spell?
Nope. It is not concentration.
Okay. You're gonna keep your mind on the crocodile?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Alrighty, so that's what you're doing. What are you doing there, Mark 3?
Gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
Start chat.
Alright. It's just, is there a save on that? I don't think there is a save on that. It's just, you can just do it.
Well, I mean, crocodile could. Verbal Svatic, gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration.
Okay.
The knowledge and awareness of beasts is limited by their intelligence, but at minimum, beasts can give you information about nearby locations, monsters,
Okay.
including whatever they can perceive or have perceived in the past day. You might be able to persuade a beast to perform a small favor for you at GM's discretion.
Okay.
That is.
Okay. Alright, so what are you saying?
Whoa! Whoa! I'm not very tasty. Don't want to eat me. We can be friends. I can try to help you out even. Don't want to fight you. Because I die.
Okay. Anything else?
What's your name? Let's talk about this.
Hungry. Food.
I might have some food. I am not food.
Kind of swims around you, kind of like the proverbial shark, circling shark, but
That is fair.
a giant crocodile.
Make a point there.
Hi, cheese. Alright, give me a perception there. Zol,
14.
14. As you start getting into casting this spell, about 2 minutes into it, you hear the breaking of branches behind you. Not too far away, but it is behind you.
Fine.
What are you doing?
Focusing on this.
Keep focusing on that, right? Food. Hungry. Gets a little bit closer.
I would give it a good berry.
Give it a good berry.
Yeah, cast good berry
Okay.
and give him. Actually, you know what? Before I do that, I will have the chef beat. I'm going to try to turn that good berry into something better.
Okay. Right.
Something quick.
Something quick.
Yeah.
You can do a tinkering. That's the basic. So sleight of hand on the good berry. You can basically cast a good berry. So that's a spell.
Yep.
Give me that 20-sided die roll. I forgot about those. Give me your 20-sided die roll on your Galder's Tower.
Oh, and you said sleight of hand?
15. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. 13.
On the 20-sided die roll.
Yep.
Okay, you're good.
Well, that's plus my modifier.
No, this is I'm just talking
Oh,
about
just
20-sided for
okay.
casting a spell.
12.
The wild magic stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, 12. Okay, you're fine.
Okay.
All right. 13 on the sleight of hand.
I only rolled them once.
Okay, roll it again.
Okay.
You're going to roll with disadvantage because you're trying to get this done quickly. You're trying to make it special quickly.
17.
You know what? Who's rolled better? Fucking second time. I hope you're responsible for that, dude.
Well, I did say take disadvantage, so yeah, I guess I am responsible.
Yeah.
But you're the one that's trying to make a fancy
Yeah.
good berry.
Sleight of hand?
Yeah.
Yeah. 14.
14? Okay, yeah, you're able to
Like,
spice
do
it
I get
up
to
with
use,
some
like,
type of.
cooking utensils, or does that just give you proficiency?
yeah, you're just trying to make it somehow special. So easiest way I can think of is you add some sugar to it, maybe, or whatever, to make it that level of specialness. You know.
Yeah. But I know he's a swamp critter. He probably prefers raw meat.
Uh-huh.
Druid craft, I can try and make it as savory as possible.
There you go. Right. So you have this special berry in your hand.
Yep.
What are you gonna do?
Is it buoyant? Because if I just throw it to him, it might sink. So it's just like I need to come up with a way to get it over to him.
Could they be like cranberries, or would they be more like strawberries or blackberries? That is a question.
'Cause there's nothing in the description of the bill.
Exactly what type of berry it is. Okay.
Yeah.
So you could have made it a buoyant berry like a cranberry if you wanted to.
Okay.
I like to imagine that it's like a bead,
Hey,
a little bead
I
of
have your
food,
own water right here.
but because it sustains you for an entire day, it's probably extremely dense.
That's the sustainment is magical.
Yeah. We are talking about a magic berry here. So
Yeah.
if it's not, I will try to find something, even if I've got something on me.
No, you can totally make it in the form of any berry that you want.
Yeah.
Really, technically, it could be a coconut. I mean, coconuts are berries.
Yeah.
And yes, cranberries are buoyant, so you can throw it into the water and it'll be
Yeah.
eatable.
I want to do
Or-
it gentle, non-threatening.
Are you just throwing it, or are you like
If I have
informing?
to like put it into the water and like push it towards him and then back away slowly,
Okay,
that is what I will do.
so are you making any communication or just doing it?
No, since I still have speak with animals up, it's like, here, try this. This should take care of your hunger for about a day. And
Uh-huh.
then just kind of send it over to. I do not have things yet.
Okay.
Yeah, and then just kind of gently push it over towards him, and then
All right, give me a persuasion.
persuasion. 14.
14? Okay. He accepts it, takes it. It's like, no, it's hungry. That's the thought you get from it.
Yeah. He's a
Just
crocodile. I can't imagine he's waxing Phillips.
just as you get that, you hear the sound of breaking branches behind you. A couple minutes goes by, you hear the same sound of breaking branches behind you, except instead of it being just, you hear the, and then, give me a survival.
Bible?
Uh-huh.
6.
6. Okay, you hear breaking branches. What are you doing?
I hear the
Still
breaking
focusing on the
branches.
smell.
Yeah, you hear the breaking branches.
Kind of.
Look back.
Yeah.
Give me persuasion. No, perception. Yeah.
Yeah. 17.
17. You see about 40 so feet away, a giant hulking figure. Stands about 8, maybe 10 feet tall. Almost about as wide, with very long arms, with that hang with the length of the fingers, below its knees. Arms are about this big around, covered in moss.
Awesome,
And
I found the gorilla version of Swamp Thing. Woo! This is gonna fucking end well.
and just as you realize what you're looking at, or realize that you're looking at something, you see a pair of beady yellow eyes lock with your eyes.
Oh,
What are you doing?
still use some speak with animals.
Uh-huh.
Okay. We're all peaceful here.
Uh-huh.
Are you hungry? I can help with that. I'm not very tasty, but I just gave this one a little something. I still have some. I can share.
Okay. It cocks its head a little bit, stands up taller, and starts running towards you. Give me initiative. Manny, give me a dex save.
Dexterity.
Dex save.
16.
16. Okay. As you are trying to concentrate on casting this tower, you suddenly feel weightless because you're flying in the air.
What?
And just as you can give me a concentration to save both your spells, 2 concentrations, both with disadvantage.
Both with disadvantage?
Yes.
Damn. Okay.
This is for Hypnotic or Galder's Tower.
Well, that's a 14 on the hypnotic pattern.
Okay.
And a 17 on Galder's Tower.
Okay. You lose the hypnotic pattern, but you do keep the Galder's Tower. Whatever you need to do for that, you are still doing it as you're flying through the air. Just as you realize this is happening, you hear this horrendous grunt as if something, was the cause of you flying through the air, as if it maybe lifted you and threw you through the air.
Okay.
Your 16 allows you to land without finding yourself prone. What are you doing?
Finish the rest of Galder's Tower. This is my safe haven. This is my ace in the hole here.
Okay.
Superhero landings. Keep building the tower.
Okay. That's fine. Let's see how many feet you landed away from your tower. What's the distance on the casting for the tower? Like, how far away can it be?
30 feet.
30 feet? Okay.
30 feet range.
Okay. So if you go out of 30 feet, it basically is going to fizzle. Okay, let's see. Let's see how far you got throwed. Ah, you only got throwed a few feet. So yes. But you hear this roar, this not like a animal roar, like some type of monster roar. If you can imagine like the Hulk yelling at you.
Fun.
In mere feet from you. What are you doing?
Trying to finish the tower.
Okay.
Putting all my focus into this.
Okay. What's your AC?
My AC
Uh-huh.
currently sitting at an 18.
18. Okay. Alrighty. So as you're trying to cast this spell, God, that was a low ass roll. You hear,
Nice.
yeah, I can't believe you're still alive because of these damn ass rolls.
I'm sorry, but I'm benefiting for it, so I'm not completely apologetic about that.
You hear this whoosh right by your head, and you feel this gust of air go past you, kind of coming like from below your chin past your ear.
Okay.
Still being oblivious, just casting on the spell?
I'm trying to finish it.
Okay.
I'm trying to finish it.
Yeah, I know. He doesn't want to lose the spell. He knows he's going to lose it, but he's trying not to. What was your initiative?
Modified 20.
Modified 20? Okay. Restart. Okay. What the hell? Oh my god. These initiative rolls on my monsters are terrible. Alrighty. So as you see this hulking creature come at you, You have plenty of opportunity to do whatever you want right now because,
Oh,
it's a very low roll.
I'm benefiting from it, so I'm kind of okay with that.
Uh-huh.
I got whatever the hell this dude is, and a big ass crocodile.
Okay. Do
And
you
it's just like, I'm not friends with the croc. He's just not hungry at the moment.
do you want to try to maybe identify what you're looking at?
Yeah, that would be great.
Sure.
I would love to do that.
You hadn't said anything, so I didn't know that you were kind of interested. You were just kind of just there.
No, I was just kind of thinking through. It's like, okay, what situation am I in? Yeah, no, I need to know who
Or what?
big and angry is.
Give me a perception. Or I guess an arcana could work too.
It's a shit roll anyway.
But you have the choice between the two.
Yeah. Perception is a bit
I'll even
higher.
throw in a wisdom. Whichever works best for you of those three.
Perception and wisdom are tied. Arcana is one lower. So, yeah, let's go with perception or wisdom, whichever one will give me a better result. Ow, 6.
6.
Perception.
Yeah, your approximation of cross between gorilla and the thing is about as good as it's going to get with a 6 there, buddy.
Fair enough.
What are you doing?
When I was using speak with animals, did I get any sort of sense that he understood what I was?
No.
Okay.
I'm good. Well, give me a wisdom, yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to see how high that is so we can determine what you're doing there. What you
That
know.
is the exact opposite of high.
Yeah, absolutely no fucking clue, dude.
Did you roll?
I
What is
rolled
it?
a net 1.
Oh,
Nice.
Have fun, Nate.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. You are...
Oh, fuck, that's right.
What?
You have lucky.
I got the lucky feet.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna burn that.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah. So, don't worry. I'm sure I'm gonna roll plenty more. I know I told you to have fun, and I'm kind of taking it back, but
No, it's totally all right, dude.
um,
I hadn't said or done anything yet.
yeah, 'cause it does specifically state before the result is known. Let's just hope I don't roll another fucking 1. I'm talking to the wrong guy. Let's hope I don't roll another 1.
I don't want to kill the characters.
I don't fucking believe you. I'm not setting out to kill them, but if they're gonna die, I'm gonna have some fun. That's kind of the translation I got from you there, homie.
I know he wants to with some of my characters.
Okay,
They're the
that was
light of
wisdom that we were
existence
going with.
sometimes.
Yes.
Okay, modified 20.
Modified 20? Okay. It kind of is very reminiscent of everything you've heard of what a troll is.
Oh, fuck.
So yes, it did in no way, shape, or form respond to your speak with animals.
That is fair.
It then saw you as a target because you were talking to it.
Okay.
So you've done skills checks.
Yeah.
What are you doing? This thing is barreling towards you.
Oh.
It is not coming in for a hug. It's not happy to see you.
No,
Like
he's
a
not.
long lost friend or relative. That is not the
Oh.
situation. You're completely aware of this.
We are in a swamp, yeah.
Yes.
Uh, that could help.
What you doing?
He's a bit hot-headed. Gonna try to cool him off a little bit.
Okay.
Ray of Frost.
Ray of Frost?
Yep.
Okay. So that's a ranged attack, right?
Yeah, 60 feet.
Okay. Give me your attack.
No, that's... Yep, 12.
12. As it's barreling towards you, it kind of almost goes down to all fours. It attempts to kind of do that, low on the ground, like kind of like beast creature, kind of like jumping up into your jugular.
Yeah.
But instead, um, seems to maybe have tripped on a root
Fair.
as it was going towards you, and instead of making the attack, it just steadies itself and turns up to you, and starts to stand up tall.
Back in the hallway.
Okay, Manny,
How much longer do I got on the tower?
about 10 minutes.
You started it, had like 2 turns.
All right. I will drop my concentration on the tower.
Okay, and look at what is happening around you.
Yep.
Okay, give me a perception. 17. You see kind of towards, not behind you, but towards your like left side, but maybe a tiny bit like kind of behind you, just out of your peripheral vision. You see what you thought initially was just a big ass mossy tree, but then as it turned to you and you saw what was hanging down there as kind of like a low limb that was hanging in a weird way, you saw it raise up, and it's clearly the claw of a giant creature of some sort. And give me your initiative roll. It's a different combat, dude.
18.
18? Okay. As it is preparing to obviously probably strike you, you have the opportunity to perform an action.
About how far away is it?
It's about 10 feet away.
10 feet away? Alright, well, I'm gonna use my bonus action. Cast Kinetic Jaunt, since I'm no longer concentrating on anything.
Yeah, you are. You still have... Oh, no, you don't. You dropped... Yep, you lost the
Yeah,
crocodile and you dropped the
lost
spell on
me,
the...
went weightless, and then he's choosing to drop the tower.
Yep.
Why did I just hear a bunch of Lego pieces just hit the floor?
I'm gonna move about 50 feet away. Because I can. I'm gonna say, fuck that in particular. And I'm casting Ice Storm.
Okay. Read what Ice Storm does, sir.
A hail of rock and hard ice pounds to the ground in a 20-foot radius, 40 feet high, centered on a point within range. Each creature in the cylinder must make a dexterity saving throw. The creature takes 2d8 bludgeoning and 4d6 cold damage on a failed, or half as much.
Let's see. Okay, how far away?
Turns the storm's area effect into difficult terrain until the end of your next turn.
What's the range?
300 feet.
300 feet? Okay, and you're only about 50 feet away? All right.
Yep.
All right, and so...
I've got time for this.
Roll me a d20.
And that is a DC
15, right?
Might have gone up actually. No, it's 15.
15, okay.
And that would be a 7.
7? Okay, you're fine. Give me your damage.
I need to calculate this. 1 second.
While he's rolling dice and doing math, what are you doing?
Oh, what do I know about trolls? I guess what should mark?
What should Mark 3 know about trolls?
Okay.
Go ahead and give me a wisdom check.
21.
21? Yeah, you know that they are not friendly. They are very hard to kill. They hit very hard. They are difficult to evade once they have identified where you're at. They can identify you by smell. And bringing them down to 0 hit points only buys you time, unless you do special stuff to it.
I'm assuming I don't know the special things.
Let's see. Let's see if that has changed since the last time I've read this. No, it's the same. With 21 on your wisdom, give me an arcane. Or arcana. 18? Yeah, you actually know, purportedly, fire and acid is what you have to do to the body after it's stopped moving.
Now, which acid?
Tom.
Are we talking like your face acid or the schnozberries taste like schnozberries?
You know, Tom.
One of these days, I'm going to get a different response. And everybody will go, oh, that's a stupid question to ask. But one of these days, it's going to be the other one.
So what you doing?
I need to find Soul.
Okay.
Because he's going to be handy to help deal with this.
Uh-huh.
So I am actually going to get the hell away from this fucker.
Okay.
But actually, you know what? Well, the croc isn't trying to kill me. Is he still hanging about?
Do a perception.
Perception. God, you think I'd remember where that is? Performance, persuasion, perception. There we go. 9.
9. You don't see him.
Fair enough. I think I'm more worried about the troll.
How long does Speak with Animals last?
That I know it lasts for a little while.
It's probably at least a minute.
Cast action duration 10.
10?
Yep.
Haven't gone far and has definitely not been 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You just don't see him.
Yeah. Like I came to get food. I got food.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably it. It's like so he's probably just chilling.
Give me a nature, please.
I have 1 level 4 spell slot. That's 15 cold damage and 19 bludgeoning damage, and he's now in a 20-foot sphere of
9.
Sorry, yeah,
9?
sphere of difficult terrain.
I will give you only this. You do believe that because crocodiles are what they are, cold-blooded lizards, they don't move around a lot after they've eaten because they need to conserve their energy.
That's fair.
So, with that said, what are you doing? Okay, what was that damage again? I was talking to Tom there. 15 and
cold, 19 bludgeoning.
18, that'd be 34. Okay. What you doing, Tom?
Oh, so basically I know enough about these guys to know there's no way I'm talking this guy down.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is combat time. And I know that.
Yes.
Okay.
Because it's starting to kind of it's positioning itself to rip you to shreds.
Yep. Okay.
I'm still waiting for you to take an action.
Yeah, I know.
We've done lots of skill checks right now. You have to make a decision on what you're going to do right now.
Yeah. God, I need a better vantage point because right now he is going to fuck me up, so I'm wild shaping into something that can get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Quick, like. basically just need a small bug.
Yeah.
Of
And it's not like you can't well shape into a dire crocodile right now.
actually, the dire crocodile is beyond what I can do.
Oh, okay.
It's
Okay.
a higher CR than what I can
Okay.
currently
Okay.
handle. I can only go up to one. Shit, even the giant crocodile is level 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, um, go to him.
Huh?
Go to him. I gotta find something.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Alrighty. So you did your attack. You're about 50 feet away.
yep.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. It is charging to you. It's going to get to you next round. What are you doing?
Damn. Okay. That's cool. I'm moving 50 more feet away. I'm gonna go ahead. Firebolt. Twice. Because I have extra attack now.
Okay.
And I gotta roll those attacks though.
Yep. You got to roll the 20-sided dice. You casting spell, right?
Yep. That is a 16 to hit.
Okay, Manny.
Huh.
You're casting spell. I need you to roll 20-sided dice and
That's
tell me
what
what
I'm
the
doing
number
right
is. We're not talking about hits right now.
now. Okay. In that case, that would have been a 16 on the first roll. No, sorry. 14 on the first roll was added to. And then that would be a 15 to hit.
Okay.
So that's the first
Yep.
fireball.
Yeah, you hit.
And that's a 10 on the flats.
Okay.
That is a modified 20 to hit.
Okay, do your damage.
Okay. $27 points of fire damage.
27 points of fire damage. Okay. Alrighty. Have you decided what you're going to do yet there, Tom?
We're in a swamp.
Yep.
But how deep is the water?
It's currently almost to your knees.
Okay, that is. Let's go with because on the farm, I'm assuming I've seen a few critters here and there.
Okay. Yeah.
Like we just
for
got
sure.
basic farm animals.
Yeah.
Would you consider? No, a giant frog would probably not be a common farm animal. But a standard frog, however.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So I will wild shape into that to try to get the hell away from him.
Okay. Moment here.
Seriously. D&D Beyond on their wild shape management is garbage.
What was your damage again?
Dude, I don't remember. It was a big number.
Can't be that much with firebolt.
It was 40-10. Why?
Okay,
I don't remember what it was.
just roll them again. Sorry,
Uh,
my apologies.
Hey, 10.
I was paying attention, but stuff changes.
It's okay. I'm messing with you. 9. 9.
The frog does have a swim speed, however, with my wild shape where it is, I do not have anything with swim speed, so I won't be able to utilize that. If that's okay. Or should I pick something else that,
You obtain all the abilities of the creature.
Okay.
yeah, but
If-
it does specifically know that I cannot change
Oh,
Okay.
that's weird.
Should I pick something else?
That's fine. It doesn't
Okay.
matter. I think that's ridiculous. You're the form of a frog.
Yeah.
I don't understand why there would be that restriction. That doesn't make any sense.
35 points fire.
Thank you.
Down this time.
So okay,
Yep.
and you're trying to get away. Okay. How far away are you moving?
One. They have a 20-foot speed.
Okay,
So,
It's
yeah,
20 feet
I'm
away.
just gonna-
You can double dash to get 40 feet away
Yeah.
if you wanted to. That's all you're
Yep.
doing. You're GTFOing.
Yep.
Okay.
Because I gotta try to find that fucker
Uh-huh.
and not die by troll or croc.
Okay. So you guys have accomplished the next phase of this. So as you get away, world goes completely black to you guys. Like not even that 5-foot radius, complete blackness. What are you doing?
I'm calling out. M3, Shadow, Zuzu, Fake Chain.
You hear the phrase, "They will not help you," but not coming from one person or one thing or one direction. Kind of like going around in a circle around you, as if emanating each word as it goes around you. You hear, "They will not help you." Basically going around, but not in that weird cadence I did, as if it was one person speaking it, but it was just
Yeah.
moving. Each word was emanating from a different location
Imperial
around you.
voice just kinda-
Around you. What are you doing?
Not much. I think frogs do have dark vision, which probably isn't helping at all. Yeah, they do have 30 feet of dark vision, but
You see blackness. You see nothing. You see
Okay.
nothing.
Croak. Not die, just
Yeah, make a the ribbit frog sound. Okay.
generic frog sound here.
What is your mindset right now?
Fuck.
What is your character's mindset right now?
This is not a good situation
Okay.
because
Okay.
I know that the frog would be able to see in the dark, and
Uh-huh.
I am in complete darkness.
Uh-huh. So you're scared. You're worried. Concerned. Concerned?
No,
Okay.
Fear hasn't set in yet, but it's just like, all right, I gotta find everybody. We need to either find that dude or find a way out of here.
Okay. In the same circular pattern as I described before, you hear, well, that was impressive. You did well on that. Yep. Every word
Yep.
emanates from a different location around you. But not broken up in any way, shape, or form. The
Yeah.
voice hasn't changed. It's just moving around
There's
you.
no way to actually pin down where this voice is coming from.
But every time you hear a word, it's from the same location. Give me a perception on that one.
Yeah, it's like,
Give me a perception too
am I
there,
the one
Manny.
moving, or is the voice the one? Um,
6.
6, okay.
Said perception?
Uh-huh.
Okay,
Very perceptive right now.
38,
When is Manny ever very perceptive?
11.
11? That's sufficient enough. Though the origin of the voice is not changing its position, you have been able to pin it down to like directly in front of you, and kind of two of them kind of directly behind you, kind of like in a flank, like a triangle. 3 voices. While you're thinking what you're doing next, what are you doing?
I am going to light a torch.
Okay.
Prestidigitation.
Well, you can't see the torch.
Okay.
So you can't target it. You can try.
Alright. In that case.
Like, that's complete darkness. Black. You see nothing.
What can Arcane Eye do?
I don't know. Maybe you should know your character stuff. While he's thinking what he's doing, what are you doing?
Yeah. Okay, so they just called me impressive. Let's see how this works. I'm still in frog form.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to. I'm assuming I speak frog at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in said frog or amphibian language,
Uh-huh.
I don't know, maybe I sound like Kermit right now. Look in the direction that I heard the first voice.
Uh-huh.
Thank you. Look at the turn to see where I'm not seeing anything, but
Turn to where you
aim my
perceive the
frog-like face towards where the second one
uh-huh.
was. I don't suppose you can turn on the lights. And sorry, didn't catch your names. Looking at the third one.
Okay. So what exactly are you trying to do with this this display?
See if they understand frog for one. Because if they're speaking me in a language I obviously understand.
Uh-huh.
Kind of trying to get a feel for them.
Okay.
So
Okay.
they're testing me. They're probably not going to answer any direct questions.
Uh-huh.
But I at least want to see how they react.
Okay. In unison from all three locations, you hear. What was let's say you hear. You are still being tested. No more questions from you. And then you find yourself back at the little grassy hill. But
That's
just
where we
you.
started.
Back where you started. Just you. What did you decide to do?
I don't know. Take a look around, see what I can see.
Absolute blackness. Again, like I said. Like, you see nothing.
Alright. I don't know what's going on. I don't see nothing. I don't hear anybody else except for these. Where are we?
Where you began. You hear that in unison all around you from those voices.
How far away does this voice sound when they speak?
Sure, give me a perception.
Okay, I'll take it. Natural 20.
Natural 20? Maybe 15 feet away.
15 feet? Something is clearly fucking with me. I don't know what, and I don't like it.
And as you get that answer, you suddenly feel the warmth of the fire in the camp that you started. What are you doing?
Well, it was Battlecast Hypnotic Pattern centered on myself, but I'm back here.
What are you doing?
Like, look around. What do I see now?
The M3 sitting there in the grassy knoll spot about 5
Did
feet
they
away
knock
from
me
you.
out of wild shape?
Huh?
Did they knock me out of wild shape?
Maybe.
What just happened?
Or maybe You never were there.
So I'm definitely not in wild shape. I know that.
You are not in wild shape.
Okay.
You're sitting there in the middle of where you last thought you were while you were working on your cannon.
Okay, so just from a mechanic standpoint, did I burn that wild shape, or do I still have all?
We
of
can
mine?
get to that.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Ask him. What just happened?
All right.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Go over and poke him with something. Make sure it's him.
Unless you're evading it, you get poked by something by him.
I'm gonna grab it. Take it away. Poke me.
He's not taking it from me. I'm not doing it to like do damage. I'm just kind of like how you
Okay.
just kind of.
Fine, I'll just
Okay.
grab
Like,
it.
I will make sure that it's not gonna like. I'm
Okay.
not trying to shake him or anything.
He grabs whatever you're going to poke him with and either deflects it or holds it in a way so that you can't just poke him.
Grab it. Over there. What are you doing?
Making sure it's you.
Oh no, you're you.
What else would I be?
Tell me something only you would know.
You're the weird kid who's being weird again or still. I can't tell.
Are you trying to deceive him?
Nope. He knows I call him the weird kid.
I have a family of rabbits. Paragons.
If you call them pets one more fucking time, it will be the last time.
It's him.
Yeah, you're a hero, right? Let it go. What just happened? I was out in the middle of a swamp somewhere, and suddenly there was trolls.
Like multiple?
I don't know. I think it was just one.
And give me a perception, guys.
10.
17.
17. Okay. You hear kind of like adult women giggles, chuckles in those kind of three spaces around you. And it just fades away.
We need to get a better view of things where we're at. Can you cover me for a little bit?
Kind of got that feeling that we're not going to see anything that the Giggle Sisters don't want us to see.
Maybe not, but we may be able to do something. Get help. Just keep a lookout for me for a bit.
What exactly are you going to do?
Gonna give us a little bit of a vantage point. I'm gonna cast Galder's Tower, or attempt to, again.
Okay.
Spending all the time I need to do so.
You just are you going to tell him
Yeah.
anything? Okay. So tell him things.
Yes, basically, and this is something you would know. Time but basically spent together, little key phrases and such. Making a tower for us. A place that will actually act as a sanctuary, give us some time to study and basically regroup, but also kind of give us a vantage point of the area surrounding us.
Okay.
But
So you know that they can turn the lights off whenever they want to. And you want to look at the darkness 2 stories higher.
still give us a safe place to actually just regroup and recover.
That you are aware of. They just teleport us. I just had a conversation with a very large crocodile and had to hop away from a troll.
True.
But apparently I was sitting here the whole time. But you want a safe spot to read. Yeah,
Sure,
no,
more
it's
of what's
definitely you.
going
Go
on.
ahead.
Look, it's a magical sanctuary.
You get back to work.
Things can't get inside of it. Things can't get out of it.
All right, I gotta look up that spell again.
Oh God, he wants to get locked over. Swear to God, if he's starting.
I didn't read anything along the lines of it's like the Magnificent Mansion in that sense. It's literally a physical building.
It's not a mansion. It's literally just a 2-story tower that has 100 square feet to it.
If you upcast it, you can get more levels.
Yeah, there's nothing that's prevents anything from getting into it. It's
Other
just
than a
a
door.
fucking building.
No, if somebody doesn't know how to open a door, they're
I
not
suppose
getting in.
so. Sure. Yeah,
There's nothing saying that there's not a lock on the door.
that's true. But it is literally just the building.
Yeah,
So-
that's why I said
Anything
when the storm
inside of it
dropped, I
cannot
just
be
heard
taken
Legos
out.
going to pieces.
Okay.
All right, so
Before I
yeah.
get back to work, I'm gonna try to find Susie in the snake chain.
They're right where they last were.
All right, I'm gonna talk to Susie in the snake chain, see what the hell they saw in the last couple minutes.
Okay. So animal handling on the snake chain.
Eight.
8. It's like tired. It responds tired, sleepy.
Pat the ground somewhat near me. Don't and try to let them know it's like, oh, take a nap. We got you.
You get an annoyed response where it's like, I was asleep.
I get that. I'm very familiar with that look having a cat. Or have had a cat.
Okay.
Leave him to his
Okay.
rest.
And you can just basically talk to Zuzu like normally. You see Zuzu just laying there where he last was, just sleeping away.
Clearly, he didn't see anything. So I don't know if we actually went somewhere or if we just kind of and thought we went somewhere.
Okay, so you're proceeding with casting Goldur's Tower. Okay, that's fine.
Putting a washroom for us and a study so we can actually like gather what information we know about this place.
Okay. All right, give me your D20 roll.
14.
14. Alrighty. After about 10 minutes, you find yourself instead of being on the green grass, you see a circle about 5 feet around you, of the whatever the material is that the floor is made out of on the bottom floor.
Okay. Look around and see what's in here because I don't know.
You see around you, only about 5 feet, whatever the floor material of the floor is that you made the material of the floor out of.
So the spell didn't work.
The spell, you instead of being on grass, you're on whatever the floor is.
Can you explain a little bit more? I'm actually confused as to what you're saying exactly.
After about 10 minutes, when you finish the spell, you see only about 5 feet around you. And all you see is darkness and the floor of whatever the floor is made out of.
Oh, so it affects the inside too.
It's just a building.
Huh. It does say, regardless of conditions outside. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but okay.
Regardless of conditions outside.
Yeah.
Like if it's raining outside, it's not raining inside.
If it's wet, it's still
Yeah,
gonna be
the
dry.
interior is warm and dry regardless of conditions outside.
I guess
so
if
it's warm and dry
magical, then it would
regardless
still
of-
be-
Yeah.
That's annoying. All right. Well, we have somewhat of a safe place.
I'm sorry if I wasn't being clear enough.
No, you weren't.
Okay. I said you only see about 5 feet around you. And the floor is made out of the material of whatever the material of the building is. So I'm sorry.
No, I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll gather up everything, get Susan a snake chain, go inside.
You are inside.
Oh, okay. Then I keep working then.
Okay.
Well,
What are you doing?
go ahead and. Well, we have a washroom now. Let's get cleaned up a bit.
Give me a survival, please.
So you
Where
have
did it?
the spell to do that?
16.
16. You feel like you've only got maybe an hour's worth of sleep.
Probably use some rest.
Give me a survival there. M3. Six. Time works differently for Warforges, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. So you're going to get cleaned up and then get back to rest?
Get cleaned up. I guess rest.
Okay.
Put some work in a bit.
Okay. Alrighty.
Take a short rest.
So, no, well, I mean, you've only gotten about an hour's worth of sleep.
Oh shit! Long rest then, I guess.
So you're going to proceed with your long rest.
Yep. Now that we have a safe space.
Okay. Or safer space, presumably. Okay. So, one last thing before we go to break. You guys finish your rest. You guys continue with your spell allotment. Whatever it was before, or whatever it would be after the rest. So that spell that you cast, the Galder's Tower, was before your long rest.
Cool.
Any damage that you've received is all gone because of your long rest. And when you, after a brief moment, after some time, I need 3 20-sided dice rolls from each of you, please.
So basically, we just hit the long rest button again.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
You said 3 20-sided dice?
3
rolls?
20-sided dice rolls, please.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you could do your will save if you want. So I'll give you that. It is a will save.
A will
Oh.
save?
Yes.
Wisdom save?
Yeah.
Sweet.
You want the 3 or just a wisdom?
I want 3 wisdom saves from you.
Okay. $17, $15, and $18.
$16, $19, $25.
Okay.
And that was with the will saves.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it was supposed to be. Sorry.
Oh.
Okay. So after you have finished your long rest there, Manny or Zol?
There is no man. There's only Zol.
There's only Zol. You wake up feeling rested.
You got it. The whole fucking reference for this character.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Whatever. After you wake up there, Manny, you feel fully rested, but you look over
About damn time.
and you see this creature, this metal monster. It has bred nothing but absolute terror and anger in your soul. And you want to do nothing but attack it.
Why don't you just, it would have been so much easier for you just to say, hey, you wake up and look at M3.
Give me your initiative rolls.
I gotta change some spells around first still. Give me a moment. One of the most important things. I ain't got time to do it.
Give me an initiative roll.
Now that he's actually playing the wizard, I wonder if he'll actually understand Mongo a little bit better.
Okay. Let's say 15.
15. What's M3's initiative roll?
9.
Okay. And with that, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, sorry. So M3, you look at Zol as he stands up, does his yawn, but then looks over and his face just contorts into the pure, raw anger that you are all familiar with, all too familiar with lore and legend and stereotypes of the orc. He is bloodthirsty, furiously angry at you.
Oh, fuck, it's Tuesday.
And with that, we will go to our breaks, ladies and gentlemen. I do hope that you've enjoyed the first half there. And we'll be back in about half an hour or so. Probably a bit longer because every single time someone walks past the cameras, they stop working. So it seems. So we got to figure that out. So hopefully we'll see you guys shortly here with about a half an hour or so. Thank you. Where's the break button? Oh, on break. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back from break, and guess what? The camera stayed working, so awesome. So, hopefully, we can get the show back on the road here. We were at
Just rolling initiative.
and Zol is seeing M3 as the most heinous, disgusting, terrible thing in all of existence that must be destroyed. And M3 and M3 sees Zol in the most extreme state of anger beyond what he's ever seen Zol before. Zol, you have the initiative. What are you doing to this terrible, disgusting creature that's standing in front of you, made out of metal that needs to be destroyed?
Called out. Are you talking about the character or the player, you fuckers?
I don't know what this is.
It must be destroyed.
I don't know why it exists. I don't know if I can destroy it.
How well spoken for somebody in rage.
But you must do it.
But I can certainly banish it back to wherever it once came.
So can I go back to the farm?
That would be pretty fucking crazy.
I'm one cast banishment.
Because I'm kind of okay with that. I'm not gonna lie.
No, that's not going to work. Sorry. You have this thought in your head that it must be destroyed.
Must be destroyed.
Yep, I told you that.
Fucking kills me. There will be a soda can in a koozie flying across the room.
Who, at me or at him?
I'm fairly certain I have a foam dart flinger in the car. I will go get it.
in the middle of the game, get up.
You think I'm above this kind of challenge crap? How many years have you known me?
What are you doing, Zol? What is your first action to attempt to destroy this thing?
I don't know.
Miss Prime, so it totally works for war.
Well, I see a monster before me. A mechanical creature. I am conducting the blade song.
Okay, bonus action. No problem. You're in blade singing. What are you doing now?
I am casting Blade Ward.
Okay. As a 5-foot radius, does damage, something like that.
It makes it so that way
Oh, I
have
was thinking-
resistance to damage.
Oh, okay. I was thinking about the other world blades or something like that. Yeah.
And what did you do with them three? Intimidation as I draw my weapons.
Roll it.
Please.
Sorry.
What'd you roll?
Rolled a fucking natural 20, didn't you?
No. Modified 20.
Modified 20. If you don't want to be made feared by your buddy there, that is an absolute, complete, total anger. That is not seeing you as M3. What are you doing? Otherwise, he's a scary motherfucker right now.
Well, he just looked at me,
Mhm.
three,
Mhm.
as he calls me, and asked, "What did you do with yourself?" Effectively.
Mhm. Mhm.
So there's probably a bit of confusion.
Sure.
Because normally he's a bit more coherent.
M3 or Manny? Sorry, Manny.
Soul. It's like,
Oh yeah, the whole 3 or Manny. Sorry.
I
So
know every now and again he kind of screws up his, he kind of has a bit of a brain fart. Talking to the character here.
yes, we will keep it friendly. Sorry.
So it's more
Normally
like,
sleep.
look around because like I wild shaped into a frog earlier. I don't know if it
You're still yourself.
wild magic. So it's just like, am I looking a little more
You're
like
you yourself.
mechanical and Vivian?
You yourself.
So kind of looking. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck he's on about.
He is angry. Are you moving toward to move in for an attack?
I am moving in.
Yep. He's starting to aggressively, very aggressively move towards you. He's a scary motherfucker right now.
am M3.
Oh shit, that's right. 11
Oh yeah, spells.
and 10.
Yeah, no idea.
You're just returning back.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just gonna-
So since this is in a situation where he is extremely scary right now,
yeah.
other than trying to convince him, which is fine, that you're M3, I don't necessarily see that you would be standing your ground.
Yeah, I'll at least back away 6 feet
Okay.
so he can't see me.
Yeah, actually, it is important. It is important. Do a perception, both of you guys here, actually, to give you an
Natural 1. Or
Okay.
in this case, 0.
okay.
You rolled a nat 1, and with your modifier, it's
The 0.
I would be fucking high-fiving you right now, but if I was over there. God, I rolled way better by comparison.
Well, I got a 0.
Actually, you are in his Galder's tower. You see everything. You're on the base floor. It's all there, as it normally always is.
That's when they decide to lift the. Alright. From an X-Trick, look up, see if I hear the voices. You're funny!
Are you trying to intimidate them?
No, I'm just trying to let them know I understand sarcasm.
So you've only backed up 6 feet, realizing that, wait a minute, I can see
Turn the
now.
fucking lights on.
Are you backing up further?
Yeah,
Okay, how far are you back?
not into a wall, but I wouldn't mind having the door. Where's the door in relation to with where we are?
We'll give you a chance here. Go ahead and roll. Do you want high or low? No, you're rolling this.
Oh, I'm
This is your own
rolling.
fate. I just want to know if you're going for high or low.
Try high.
Roll the dice.
We'll roll high.
Nope. I rolled a 4.
A 4. Yeah, he's on the door side.
Fuck. Of course he is. The door open or closed? It's fucking
It's
No,
closed.
here's another interesting thing, though. Are we in the first or the second?
You're on the first floor.
First floor, so we're in
Are
the
there
washroom.
windows? No, they'd be shut.
Are there windows?
Probably in the second floor, but not in the washroom.
Okay, okay. The washroom's on the base floor.
Well, yeah, considering what you're getting rid of, you want in case there's a leaky pipe.
Yeah, I suppose so. Sure. Okay.
Because you know how much he prizes books. He's not gonna. If
There's probably like a kitchen, washroom, dining room area, kind of like anything on the bottom floor. It can get wet, it can get dirty, whatever. That's fine. Okay,
that's what
sure.
people are gonna like track in the mud.
Yeah. Okay.
He doesn't want that study.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. So yeah, no windows.
Great.
There's is it a stairway or a ladderway?
It's actually a ladder with a hatch.
Okay. There's a ladder behind you. The ladder is on opposite of the door.
It specifically specifies that.
You can go up.
Awesome. Let's fuck up those horror movie rules. Going upstairs instead of outside. You know, like common sense. Yeah, going upstairs.
Going upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. You see this cowardly, terrible metal monster making its way upstairs.
Cowardly. I'm trying not to beat down my friend, or at least get a better vantage point.
Better vantage point to do so, huh?
Yeah.
What are you doing? This is the next round of combat.
Try and grab him while he's going up and pull him off the ladder.
All right. Give me an attack, a melee attack.
draw my whip, so I don't get that. It's gonna be an arm, so 21.
21. Does it beat your AC?
Yes.
Do you wish to be pulled down off the ladder?
No, I do not.
Roll a strength. Roll a strength.
I am so sorry. Natural 20.
Swear to God, fucking kills my character.
Roll your strength, buddy.
See, there's obstacles here.
Yeah, I know.
Fuzzy, adorable obstacles. I don't suppose you want to wish me luck, do you? I know these aren't the cat dice. Oh, I got a headbutt from it.
There you
Give
go.
me advantage.
It might be good.
She has blessed your dice. Or cursed them.
So what am I rolling here? Strength?
Strength.
Yeah, that's just 17.
Yeah, you're pulled off the ladder. What are you doing as are you trying to throw him on the ground or just pull him down? All right, give me a strength. 13. You have an opportunity to try to resist being body slammed or whatever that move is where they slam you on the ground.
He does not have the fucking strength to Hulk Loki me. There's no fucking way.
He's an orc.
I can
They
actually.
have
I'm made of metal.
They
I'm
have-
fucking heavy, bud.
heavy build. They can
He can't just grab me by one limb and just start swinging me from side to
No.
no, you
I
can do it
can
one
roll-
time though.
I
He
can
can-
totally rip
boom!
you off the ladder and slam you
That
off.
I okay.
Yeah.
But multiple times.
No.
That
No.
would call him fucking. bullshit.
Can't do that. Just the one time.
What am I rolling this?
There's strength to avoid being slammed
Well-
to the ground. Well, yeah, you get slammed to the ground.
Yeah, 'cause I have a +0.
0. Whatever your unarmed strike is, roll it.
It's.
Do you have
2.
unarmed? It's 2. Yeah, you take 2 points of damage.
So you threw me off the ladder.
No, you ripped you off the ladder and then threw you to the ground.
Yeah. I was gonna try to make this peaceful.
What are you doing? It's your turn.
Where is he as opposed to? I'm lying on my back on the floor, right?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
But now you're between him and the door.
Yeah, I'm going out the door.
You're out the door?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have evasion or anything like that? Okay. Attack of opportunity.
Alright. I'm gonna tap him with the whip.
Okay.
I'm trying to snag him.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Motherfucker!
Natural 20.
All righty. Yeah. So you're trying to ensnare, not try to do damage
Not
right now.
trying to dance, just
Okay.
like stare him.
Okay. So you feel it latch on. Do you wish to be tied up by the rope?
No!
Then roll your strength.
6.
I mean, I guess he could roll lower on his strength, so roll your
It's
strength.
man, he's probably gonna roll a fucking natural or modified 20.
Well, you're right on the one thing. It is a natural. It's not a 20.
What is it?
It was a natural 1.
Natural
so
1?
That
Okay.
would be.
It doesn't matter. It's a natural
yeah,
1.
it's a natural 1. I meant
So you actually feel his grip on his rope or his whip kind of lack a little bit, giving you an opportunity to do something with this whip.
Where is it attached to me?
It's around your waist, sure. Unless you wanted
one.
to take a
Snag his
specific.
ankle or something as he's trying to get away.
Well, you didn't specify, so
Yeah.
it is.
Well,
if you
I
don't
was
specify,
on my back,
it's
so I
general
have
mass
to
of body. No, you got up.
over and try.
No,
So
you're able to get up and make your way, but that is what caused the attack of opportunity.
yeah.
So, and he didn't specify. So generally, if it's not specified, it's main body, so it's around your waist. Try to rip it out of his hands.
Yeah.
Give me a strength.
I gotta contest against this.
Disadvantage though.
That's fine.
Yeah, he's gonna win because I got a fucking 7.
All right.
I don't know, man. You said with disadvantage?
Mm-hmm.
He won.
You got another one?
No, I got
Oh, okay.
two.
You have disarmed him from his favorite weapon.
Disarmed me from my wand.
Oh, shit. Your spells are going to cost your components now.
Yeah, it's around my waist. I just got that part. I'll just kind of throw it around and tuck it in. That way he has to put some actual effort into getting it off of me.
Okay. That's, yeah, give me a dex on that. It's not really an action because
Yeah,
you can
it's-
kind of do that while moving.
16.
16, yeah,
Yep.
you're able to do that, and you are at the door. He's at the door. How wide is this tower? Again?
It is 100 square feet wide.
Okay, so it's
100 feet squared. 100 square feet, and each floor is 10 feet tall.
okay, so it's basically 10 feet in diameter.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so yeah, he's at the door. You're at the ladder. He's 10 feet away. You used half your movement to get up. So what would be how far could you have gotten?
15.
15. He's right outside the door. What are you doing?
M3, where are you? Just calling out.
Pursue after?
Yeah, I'll pursue
Yeah,
after while-
I'm sorry, your goal is to kill this thing, destroy this thing. All right.
All right.
What are you doing to make your next attack?
It's some sort of machine.
Yeah.
Logically, this shatter makes the most sense.
Yeah.
I hope you bring this damn thing down on your own fucking head, bud. I'm at the door, so there's no way to get just me.
Yeah.
You're 5 feet away from the door. So yes, there is a way to just get him. Or just get M3.
This goes off. I'm gonna beat the shit out of him.
Think maybe that's what they were planning?
Actually, I am going to do something a little bit different.
Okay. Pitter patter.
Pitter patter me. Firebolt.
Firebolt. Okay.
While I'm wearing his whip.
It's a cantrip. Well, I'm pretty sure that don't hit, and that was
So
a.
your spell, your D20 roll for the spell.
That's what I just did.
Okay.
That's a 10.
Okay.
That's a 10 to hit, and that
No.
was a 7 on the d20.
Oh, okay. Okay, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you see this bolt of fire whiz past you into the swamp outside.
I'm not using any movement. Instead, shadow after him.
Okay.
Use her full movement to try and cut him off to the outside.
Okay. What-
That's it for my turn.
So what are you just making Shadow stay
Follow
on him?
Yeah.
Okay. That's okay, sure. Alrighty. You see his bat flapping around your face.
Okay, yeah. Going out the door.
Alright. Full movement. Just running away. What are you doing?
Running right out the door. When he goes through the door, I'm gonna kick it in his face. I'm gonna hit him with the door.
Okay, so you're closing the door behind you? What are you doing? I'm
gonna wait
confused.
For him to come
Okay.
out the door and
Ah,
slam it
okay.
in his face.
So you're waiting for him to pursue you?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're standing there.
Mm-hmm. Held action.
The object of your desire to destroy is standing 5 feet.
Well,
Outside the
hold on, wait.
building.
Does the door open outward or inward? If it opens inward, then this isn't going to work. If it opens outward, then it will.
Higher low.
Would you have made the door
Open inward or outward? Yeah, your
Higher
choice. Your choice. I don't care.
Choice.
low. All right. I guess it opens outward.
Okay.
All right, yeah.
All right.
Out the door. He's like a little bit behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I kind of figured it's like, okay, he's lost his damn mind. Maybe a quick jolt, like a door to the face, will
Okay.
snap him the fuck out of it.
Okay. So you see, and we'll say the door's hinged on the right to make it simple. You see him go out the door and to the right.
All right. I'm gonna have Shadow Vortex warp him right in front of me.
No, you, Manny.
I can still
Zol
cast it
is
through her.
casting the spell.
I'm aware of this. I can still cast it through her.
Yes, but you keep on implying that it's Shadow that's casting the spell.
So let's gonna have that happen. Put him right in front of me. He needs to make a 15 charisma.
Charisma?
That's a weird. Vortex warp is a charisma.
Oh,
I mean-
Constitution. Sorry.
It's like that's okay.
Fuck?
Weird, but all right.
15 Constitution.
Roll your spell. Your 20-side die on your spell.
8.
Okay.
Apparently I'm getting fucking warped.
Yep. You are now standing in front of a very angry Zol.
I'm gonna fucking deck him right in the.
Vortex warp is a bonus action.
It is a action. However, I have an extra attack.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
You can
please.
punch him in the face.
2. I miss. I didn't time that right.
He swings.
So if he keeps swinging, maybe I'll get a cold?
What are you doing?
Because he's supposed to be my friend. Well, he's not being very friendly right now. Basically, I could do harmless. Can I use Druid Craft just to splash some water into his face? Try to snap him out of this shit?
Give me an Arcana, please. Good stuff.
Arcana 18.
Okay. 18. Let's see. What level is this spell again?
Druid Craft is cantrip.
No, I'm talking about the spell. He's under effect
Ah,
of. You said an 18.
yeah.
Alrighty. You think this might be one of the enchantment spells? Along the lines of control person, dominate person, something like that.
Where it's a spell where somebody gets to impose their will upon somebody else.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And the splashing of water into the face is, it's not going to have an effect. You know that every time that they take damage, they get an opportunity to save again.
And slap him in the face then.
Punch him. I mean, this has to be damage.
Yeah, I'm kind of okay. Like, motherfucker is obviously being hostile.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if I picked up on that he is trying to kill me, but he's definitely trying to cause me harm.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, it's fair. He never said you must die.
yeah, he never made an outward threat, but he is attacking me. So, snap out of it!
Unarmed strike? Is that what you're doing?
Oh, fuck. I have, like, no strength. Apparently, if I do hit, I don't roll any dice. It's just one.
It's a point of damage.
If I hit.
If you hit.
If I hit. He is standing right fucking in front of me.
Yep.
And I am okay with any sort of hit, slap to the face, headbutt, knee to the groin.
Okay.
1, wizard.
22 to hit.
That actually hits.
That hits. Give me 3 will saves.
And take 1 point of damage.
1 point of damage. Okay.
Good. Hold on, wait. Let me hit the
On
button.
a scale of 0 to 39, I'm at a 38.
You know what? You've caused me more damage.
He's caused himself more damage.
Alright. You said 3
3 will saves.
will?
You know what this whole fight is? Just a kid. That's what this is.
16,
Because we're in a whole.
15, and 17.
17?
I don't know why I rolled.
15, 16,
16 and 17.
okay. In that order. 15, 16, or 17?
In that exact order.
Save, not save, not save. Yeah, you're still quite angry at him. That hurt.
Not really. It was 1 point of damage.
He's definitely aware of it.
It's like, you just hit me. If I find out about that, I'm going to be very cross with you.
So what you doing there, Zol?
Grab him. Headbutt him.
Grab him and headbutt him.
Yep.
Okay.
And while I
Make
do,
an attack.
While I do, try and take my whip back.
Okay, make your attack first.
That don't hit. That definitely don't hit. That's a 4.
A 4. Okay. He tries to grab you and isn't able to make purchase. What are you doing? He's not grabbing you till he give you a hug.
Yeah, he just tried to grab me, so he's right there.
Oh.
You're gonna headbutt him. Give me an attack.
So that is unarmed.
Mm-hmm.
Even though, okay.
Unless your head's a weapon.
I'm making a fucking metal.
That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt.
My unarmed strike, literally, it doesn't give me
Yeah, it's
a dice roll.
It's a point.
It just one.
Yeah.
Same with my unarmed fight. It's
Yeah, it's 18 plus 3.
Yeah, you hit him.
he hit me.
1 more point of damage.
Give me 2 will saves.
1 point of damage and 2 will saves. That is a 17. That is a natural 20.
Alrighty. You suddenly have this god awful headache. Like, I don't know. You just slammed your head into the wall or something.
Slammed your head into
And
my
you
helmet.
and you see your buddy M3 there with his hands on your shoulders, like right in your face, with blood on his forehead, presumably your blood because you now feel it running down your face, with his whip wrapped around him, with your whip wrapped around him, like he's taking it from you.
Oh, everything hurts. What the hell happened?
Are you again, or are you still being fucking crazy?
What do you mean? You hit me? Why did you do that? What happened?
Do I actually think because he's right in headbutt range. It's like, I kind of want to do it again.
Oh wait,
Are
I
you-
have resistance to bludgeoning. Would I just take no damage? If it's just 1 point.
Hold on, what is my... Mine is bludgeoning.
I
Oh,
have
yeah.
resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Would I take damage?
So resistance would be...
Oh, that's right. The blade ward, huh?
Yeah.
Fuck. It's a half of, but you do technically
still
still
getting
take. You do technically take the damage. It's just converted to nothing.
You got hit hard. It's just not enough to actually like cause any harm, but enough to definitely like to be felt.
Yeah, I'm gonna, because we've already moved past it. Yeah, it you did take the damage, but your resistance reduces it to nothing.
So
Alright.
you get those 2 hit points back.
I'm like,
But the effect of taking damage did come into play because you took the damage. Your resistance just reduces it to nothing.
Gotcha. Awesome. So I did nothing.
You got him out of his whatever the fuck was going on with his brain right now. He was trying to kill you. You're pretty damn sure about that.
He still never actually yelled, "I'm going to kill you."
That's true. That's true.
So it's just he was just, I don't
Sure.
know, being an angsty, moody teen, as far as I know.
It's up to you guys. Yeah, you're out of the dominate person is no longer in effect.
I have no idea as to what the hell.
Yeah, I don't see anything indicating that you would know what the fuck just happened to you. Yeah.
Where? How did I get here? I was in the study. What's going on?
Throw him off you or
Yeah,
push him away.
push him away.
Okay.
Not necessarily to do any damage, but
Just get him away from you.
body language is definitely reading. You hurt me.
Okay. Yeah, he's pissed off at you as he pushes you away.
I'm probably gonna stumble back and fall over.
I don't know if I pushed him quite like
It's up to you.
that,
You
but I'm definitely putting space between us.
okay. So instead of standing your ground and pushing it back, you're pushing it back while stepping back, kind of
Yeah.
like just okay. So he pushes you back a couple feet as he steps back a foot or two.
Take a moment and look around and figure out what just happened.
And so you're just observing.
Yeah.
You see that you're in your tower on the bottom floor. And there's light a dim, musty light coming in from the doorway, from the open door.
Oh, that darkness is gone.
Yeah. Yeah, the Giggle sisters decided to turn the lights back on right before you decide to start foaming at the mouth and attacking me.
I did that?
I even tried to get away from you. And you just did your little... and brought me right the fuck back.
A nifty little trick.
Unless it's being used against you. Then it's annoying.
I didn't actually hurt you, did I? I'm sorry.
Well, you annoyed me. Like 2 points of damage. Didn't really hurt, but more irritating.
All right. I don't know what happened. I don't know why it happened. All I know is that I was in the study. Next thing you know, I'm here. My head hurts.
Okay.
Yeah, you tried setting me on fire.
Okay. What's going on?
I'm going outside.
Okay.
Take the whip off. Arcana coin though.
Okay.
After I get to the door, then I'll toss it to him.
Okay.
Just in case.
Just in case. Yeah, you're able to do that without any troubles. You see him walking out. He's taking the rope off of his, the whip off of his, coiling it up, and as he walks out the door, he tosses the whip back, your whip back
Grab
at
him
him,
and
at you.
follow after him.
Okay.
Try and figure out what the hell's going on.
Okay. Alrighty. Give me a perception.
Well,
15.
15. You guys see before you a full lush swamp. pretty high, dense canopy. Though what light comes through is very reminiscent of the light that you saw in the fields when you encountered the soldiers. But it's kind of like a dimmer light. Kind of like a cloudy day, kind of muggy, kind of gloomy day, kind of like. Give me survival, both of you.
I want to take that 20, but it's gone.
Well, then it's not a 20.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna roll very high, so I'm gonna burn a luck.
Okay.
14.
14. Okay.
14. Go ahead. Bit higher. 13.
13. Okay. It's high enough. The space in front of you is very familiar. It's a space where you encountered your crocodiles. That tree is in the same spot. That bush is in the same spot. Everything about it is as if that's where you remember encountering the crocodiles in your dreams or in your memory. Because I can't make you dream. So I had to figure out how to give you these thoughts. Modify memory worked.
Give me 1 second, M3. I'm gonna send Shadow up to her maximum height, 100 feet. Look through her eyes. What do I see?
A fucking dense swamp. The canopy, the top of a dense swamp canopy.
Anything
A
breaking
white-
the canopy?
No, just a swamp canopy. The sky above is just that white, that same white. Well, not the same white, but the no detail light, the non-sourced light that you saw earlier in the grassy fields, except it's a gloomy light.
Pull her back to me.
You see nothing but forest, nothing but swamp. Sorry.
There's nothing but swamp out there.
Swamp, your shack, and us.
This shack only goes up 20 feet. Or the tower only goes up, what, 20 feet? It's only got 2 levels right now, right?
Yep.
So yeah, that does not break the canopy.
That would be a really fast way to travel, actually. Having her all the way up there to see the maximum distance, you just tap him on the shoulder and send him all the way out to wherever she can see.
Teleport me in the middle of the air.
Nah, but that would be a very fast way to travel.
Yes, I'm sure I'd wind up all the way to the crash site very quickly.
So what are you doing there?
Well, I always know which way is north.
How do you always know which way is north?
Keen mind.
Okay.
Always know.
You never
direction of north.
you never implied that you were investigating where north was when you got to this space.
You always know which way is north.
But you
You
don't
don't-
know which way is north.
You always know the number of hours left before the next sunrise or sunset.
That is true. But you never made any implication that you were trying to identify which way is north when you got to this space.
True. Again, I never really was trying to figure that out.
Exactly.
Something that I know. North would be that way. We've been traveling in this direction.
If you
have a north.
If it
That-
has a north, I don't know.
I will give it to you that you have at least a vague idea as to which direction you were traveling from the last place you were, which was a field of grass, endless field of grass, but now you're in an endless swamp.
Yep.
You don't know you don't know what direction you went from an endless field of grass to an endless swamp.
This is true. It's also true that cardinal directions never change.
If there are cardinal directions.
Yeah.
I mean, there's always cardinal directions. It's entirely relative. It's a construct type of thing.
Of
Not
your
something that
mind.
physically exists.
It's a
just something
construct
we
of
know.
your mind.
Exactly. So we know that direction would be north. We don't know if that.
How do you know that direction would be north? You have no idea where you're at.
Well, that's the thing. So
You
we
are-
know exactly how it would be if we were within our normal world.
Exactly. Which I'm trying to
But
get to you,
until
Manny.
then,
Your
I'm still
concept
gonna-
of knowing which way is north doesn't exist right now.
I'll treat it as if he thinks that way.
You can totally make that assumption.
That's exactly what I'm doing. It's an assumption. This way would be north. We've been traveling in this direction. I don't know if that actually is north or if this is even the right way. What I was trying to get to.
So, you following the lead of the orc, who thinks he knows which way is north, and which way they've been traveling.
Take a little step.
Okay. Okay. What are you doing?
Was that your next test?
What are you doing?
I told both of you the same thing, Manny.
No, I know.
Oh, okay.
I'm treating it as if, like,
Okay.
what are you doing?
Okay. Okay.
Oh, just trying to wonder if the Giggle Sisters are actually going to answer the question. I mean, we could just have a conversation.
Giggle Sisters.
You-
Okay.
Well,
Witches?
they haven't told me their name or anything else about themselves, other than they apparently like testing people and giggling.
So you're trying to call him out?
If they choose to respond, they respond. If they don't, they don't.
So you're not trying to intimidate or persuade? Okay.
Their choice.
You hear swamp noises. What are you doing there, Zol?
I'm gonna dispel the tower.
Dispel the tower? Okay.
Gonna get my things out first.
They
No.
would safely just appear.
They
right
just
there.
appear in the center focal point of where the tower was.
So yeah, this way I can actually pick them up and store them properly, as opposed to picking them up off the ground.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Are you telling him that you're going to dispel it, or are you just doing it?
I'll let him know. I'll
Okay.
dispel it. That way he can get his stuff first.
Okay. So you're able to get your stuff,
Get
do
that.
whatever you want to as far as like organizing it. He comes out.
Dispel the tower and
Is there anything more you want to do other than gathering your shit? Sorry.
look
Wait for a
around.
response, see if they're feeling chatty.
You just hear swamp noises.
Fair enough.
When you dispel the tower, you see that kind of like 6 to 8 foot square of green grass, same as the field, where you started your night at, where the tower was.
Just keep heading in that direction. Finding the way that we were being taken originally.
Sure, and that is fair. You now have a reference point that you can use.
So your plan is to try to find her.
you think
Trashing the ones who knew where her was?
any
Is a
of
good idea?
this makes any sense at all? We don't know who or what or where or why or even how any of this has happened.
Well, we know where it's happening. It's happening inside that fucking box. Wait a fuck. Are you the her that the tin heads were taking us to?
Just general question again.
Yeah.
Swap noises.
I take that as a maybe.
Let's just keep moving for now.
Sure.
Deal with whatever comes.
Okay. Move forward in the direction that you were going. Okay. Okay. That's what you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all.
Uh.
Make sure snake chain and these who were
Yeah.
not far away.
Yeah.
If either one of them feels like riding on me, that's fine.
No, it's not bad terrain for a snake and a badger.
No.
They have no problem following you.
Just keep shadowing my pockets. It's the safest place for her.
Okay, that's fine. Alrighty. So you're traveling through the forest in the direction that you were intending to go,
The forest.
or swamp. Sorry.
Okay.
Fuck you, asshole. A swamp is a forest. It's just wet.
Careful. Raves the swamp.
Or sorry, a wooded swamp is a forest. It's just wet. Alrighty. Go ahead and give me, please, a survival check from both of you, please.
11.
13.
13. As you head on through and the direction that you're going, you guys are able to pretty much maintain a very straight line in the direction that you wanted to go. But you are walking as you're walking, the depth of the water is shallowing, and you find yourself on about an 8-foot circle of green grass. Give me a perception.
Druid. Kind of feel like I would know a little bit about grass. And I don't mean the electric lettuce kind.
Give me a perception.
Although, since I mean there are like metal apples, I guess there would be some form of electric lettuce.
I suppose
But
so.
like,
Yeah.
as like slang? Like it's actual lettuce with a static charge.
As you're proceeding to walk through, you notice Mark III there, kind of just slowing down and looking at the ground, stopping, observing.
What is this one that I'm rolling for?
You're doing perception. You
Perception?
want to notice something about the grass, or you can do nature, I suppose,
Yeah.
or you can talk to the damn grass if you wanted to.
I don't think I have talked with plants, but I could. Maybe.
Something wrong?
Nature 24.
24? Yeah, it's the same fucking patch of grass. In fact, your butt print where you were sitting there to build the potato shooter is there still.
Motion towards it. Looks familiar.
Yes, it does.
How?
Well,
Been walking in a straight line.
either we weren't, or they're fucking with the terrain. So we just thought we were walking in a straight line. And it turns out we just walked in a circle. Or they just made the exact same patch of grass in multiple spots. So we just kind of walked from one to the other.
Are you able to identify things?
It might take a little while.
I feel like we probably need to get a little bit more information as to what's going on here.
Oh, okay, I cannot cast Speak with Plants yet.
You know the spell Identify?
Don't you?
I do. Don't, it's fine.
I just said I do.
Oh, you do? I thought you said don't you? Let's do this together. Maybe we can learn a little bit more about what's going on here. And set up big ass identification circle and upcast.
Whoa.
Half in, half out of that patch of grass. So that way we get like the border of it in. That I am.
Give
that
me
is a hunch.
give me please a Arcana check, please.
Yeah.
I wasn't talking to you.
13.
13. Okay, give me a nature check.
21.
21. You think it's possible to maybe do so, because the 8-foot patch of grass is dry ground. Beyond that is swamp water. So you might be able to make a Arcana circle around that space that includes the patch of grass and the swamp space.
I could lay
But
things
you're
down
going,
as
yeah,
well,
you're
too.
going to have to use Druidcraft to make that actually a part of the arcane circle, because just, laying the chalk or whatever, or cutting in lines isn't going to take.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think it's diamond powder. Well, that in water would probably
It's just, yeah.
dissipate.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So you're going to have to do it some different way. Like the whole circle is going to have to be laid out with reeds, basically. And then on those reeds or rocks or palm fronds or whatever will work, that you then lay out the.
Use some of the spare parts. On
Yeah.
What
No, it
more?
all has to be the same though.
Oh,
It has to be a designed thing. It can't be just this mishmash of shit.
okay.
Would mold earth help?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. He hasn't shared that information with you.
Shit, I just swapped it out.
If we're gonna do this, get a little unorthodox.
Okay.
Instead of just doing the circle here, do it here. So that way we get some of the regular grass and some of the swamp in there.
All right. How are we gonna do this? A lot of water.
We'll figure that out.
All right.
I'll be honest, I'm kind of making this up as I go.
Alrighty. Give me your nature and Arcana to make a natural archaic identification circle.
I do have Druidcraft. I'm sure that could be utilized.
That will give you advantage on your nature.
Okay. Yeah, because I was reading Ray of Frost, like maybe you could freeze it. It's like, but it doesn't actually say that it freezes. It just slows enemy movement down by 10 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, so that was Arcana at 11.
Okay. You are demonstrating basic understanding of magic. It was above a 10.
And nature
You have advantage on it.
Advantage? Okay, so that one. There. Okay, I'll take the first one. Do, I think I'd have that one. 19.
19? Okay. Yeah, you were basically able to lay out the basic necessary lines of a identification sigil circle using a bunch of lily pads.
Appropriate since I thought I was frog earlier.
And with that, you can who's going to be the one responsible for casting identify?
I will cast it. Upcast it.
I think it should be you taking the lead on that one because you're game mechanic wise, he's probably proficient.
He's a more efficient wizard than your character is.
Yeah, so like I only have it +2. I'm assuming he has proficiency and probably a bigger number.
So you're going to help him.
Yes.
Give me an Arcana.
Yeah, I got that big Arcana. I'm upcasting it at 3rd level.
13 again.
13 again?
Yep.
Yeah, more than your basic understanding of magic. You're able to identify anything that he may screw up with as far as the spell goes.
Yay!
Give me your spell casting d20 roll.
And let me read.
Am I adding anything to this?
It's just a d20 roll, remember?
Okay. That would be a 16.
16. Okay. And how much are you upcasting your identify?
3rd level.
So you're using a 3rd level spell for it.
Indeed I am.
Okay.
Question.
Oh, you have advantage on it.
When he rolls that, would that qualify as an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw?
What? Rolls what?
I'm assuming he has to roll some sort of arcana to actually set the thing off.
Yes.
Okay. Would that count as one of those 3?
It's a ability check. Skills are ability checks.
Okay.
Why?
I was wondering if maybe, depending on what he rolls,
Mm-hmm.
if I could use a luck point. If he rolls shit on both
Can
of
you
them.
change someone else's luck?
That's kind of what I'm reading. You have 3 luck points whenever you make an attack, an ability, or saving throw, or when one is made against you, you can spend 1 luck point to roll an additional d20 and choose which die to use. You choose to spend a luck point after. Okay, so no.
He's
one
not
can.
casting a spell at you. You're not casting the spell. He's casting a spell. You're helping him.
Yeah.
We
Okay.
said advantage on this, right?
Yes.
Then I've done all I can do for you.
Well, the advantage, Arcana helps you get a better understanding of what you're doing, so I can determine how much information.
That is a
I'll give you
26 on the Arcana.
26 on the Arcana.
I'm fucking
Okay.
to do it anyway.
Okay. So you see before you essentially a cycle of natural biomes, basically. You see the one that you saw when you first got here, just this green grassy field. And then you see in the replacement of this green grassy field, this swamp just suddenly appear. Like literally, not grow into a swamp. The green grassy field, endless green grassy field, becomes a swamp. And then moving from that, you see this swamp become a forest. And then moving from that, you see this forest become hills. And then moving from that, you see these hills become mountains. And then moving from that, you see the mountains become an endless shoreline. And then from that, you see the endless shoreline becoming endless ocean. And then it just repeats itself in the reverse order. And you see different things happening. You see in the fields the marching of soldiers as if they're playing war. In the swamp, you see the creepy, spooky things that happen in swamps, witches casting spells, scary swamp monsters going around terrorizing creatures and adventurers. In the forest, you see, people lumberjacking, wagons moving to and fro, delivering stuff in and out of the forest. Woodland creatures. In the hills, you rolling hills full of herds of animals, just going about their business. Um, in the mountains, you see as the hills go into the mountains, you see, a little village here and there. Um, Passageways into the mountains, with giant moving rocks. And then you see this endless shoreline, where you have the sweltering heat of the sun beating down on you when you're on the shoreline. But the occasional refreshing cool breeze of an ocean side shoreline. And then, like I said, it goes back into reverse and then goes back and forward. Just keeps on doing that up and down in that order. And then it gets back to the swamp at which you're in. And in the swamp, you do see a like a tower of smoke, like from either a campfire or a chimney or something like that, just coming up out of the swamp. And and then when you focus on that fire, you happen to notice that you're kind of being brought to that smoke, and you see before you a large cauldron sitting over a fire, and you hear the words, "Do we use them? Can they help us? Do we help them?" And it's kind of like each word comes from a different point or around you. Much like what happened last night. And you hear, "Well, let's test them. That way we can know."
What do we see of these things around this fire?
You don't see anything around the fire. You just see this cauldron sitting over a large fire. Large cauldron sitting over a large fire
Do
that's
we see
creating
where
the smoke.
this is in the swamp?
Give me a perception check.
18.
18. It is in the direct perpendicular direction of the direction you're traveling. And then from there, you're back to your normal or your present condition surroundings.
Cool. That's a sensory overload.
And since you're helping him, you got those glimpses as well. Except, was there any perceptions that any additional observations that you wanted to make? Or just
Check
following
out,
his
like, the
observations?
nature, just to see if there's anything unique about it, familiar about it.
Okay. Yeah, give me a perception. 13. You noticed that when they got to the scene with the herds of animals going across the hills, that though there were all kinds of animals, many different kinds of animals, And even man, give me a nature check actually too.
23.
23. Yes, and even though the animals that you saw, they don't necessarily go together. Like a herd of buffalo, but then there's also a herd of dinosaurs, but then also a herd of white-tailed deer, but then also a pack of wolves. They don't necessarily kind of like belong in that space together.
But like the wolves weren't chasing the deer, there's just the packs going along.
I'll give you that. You did see evidence of potentially that some of the herds were being pursued by the wolves. And another thing you've noticed is that for some of the animals that would have different patterns or different markings, obviously, clearly they would.
Yeah.
None of them did. Like a pack of 100 or all a pack of 100 of the same creature. All the wolves were all the same gray. Not different grays, not browns, not whites, not blacks.
The deer would definitely have different markings.
The deer, they're all identical. And like that, you're brought into your current state. That's a vision he saw. He didn't see the smoke.
M3, follow me. And I'm gonna go exactly where that cauldron was.
Okay. He heads off perpendicular to the direction that you were traveling. After just saying, come with me.
If anybody's
As we
going to
walk,
use the
I'll
line,
share
come with
it.
me if you want to live. It's me, not you.
I'm sharing the as I head off. Come with me. I'm gonna share the information of what I saw.
So share the information of what you saw. Like role play
Constantly,
together, guys.
It's a constantly repeating, looping world, but
That
there
you
was
saw?
a cauldron.
Cauldron is something you never noticed.
Over.
Yes, it's this way.
Allegedly. Because we were heading in a straight line and we found this patch of grass. Again.
Again.
Yeah.
So we might be aiming for where that cauldron is. But we might just find the patch of grass. Again.
Maybe. Maybe not. Only one way to find out, right?
It only took you an hour to get back to it.
Yeah.
Towards
Yeah.
where that cauldron was. My my keen mind there to go ahead and follow exactly where I saw it.
Okay. You following?
Yeah.
Okay.
Begrudgingly.
Begrudgingly. Okay. So after about 15, 20 minutes of travel, you actually smell like a campfire.
Take a look around.
Okay. Give me a perception check. You do also smell the campfire.
Oh.
Because I mean, I
5.
presume you can smell. 5?
5.
Okay.
Perception?
You can also do survival, sure. Or survival.
21
That's
perception.
a hell of a lot
Give me
better.
survival.
That's 18.
18, okay.
Survival 9.
9. Yep.
I can perceive shit.
Yes. You perceive that there are no animal sounds. You got this weird feeling that there's no life around you. Other than plants.
So we're walking together, and he gets no sense of intelligent life.
How far he extends that is up to him. But in generally, for clarification, in case it's needed, you in the forest you hear sounds, you smell things that represent organic life.
Yeah.
You're not getting any of those sensory inputs right now. But he is completely aware that there's no fucking animal sounds. You're just oddly quiet. But you haven't pinpointed that there's no animal sounds anymore. You're like, it's kind of an uneasy quietness to you, but that's all you're getting right now.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
That's because the only thing's making noise for us.
Shadow, what do you see? Send her out.
Okay. In what direction?
Underneath the tree canopy, so she can actually get a high up view, but like not be blocked.
Okay. So, but what direction?
Straight up.
So, just 20 feet up?
If that's the extent, then yeah.
Okay. Do you see? Okay. She sees the tops of the trees, and you guys below her about 20 feet.
Nothing in any direction.
No, because there's forest. You just see trees.
No birds, no insects, no sign of anything.
No.
Alright. We're coming back down.
Told you the only things making noise are us.
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
There's no critters around.
There's that cauldron there.
You've only gone about 15, 20 minutes. You see nothing right now but trees.
Heading towards wherever that smell of fire is, then.
Which is in the direction of where you think the cauldron is.
Yes.
Okay.
Where we're
So
headed.
to clarify, we're following that.
Yes.
Still.
Okay.
But all you see is trees right now.
Okay.
You're making your way
that
through
makes
a
whole
swamp,
lot
a
more
wooded
sense.
swamp. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay.
I didn't
Again, we need to
change
work on
this.
that cipher.
I didn't change anything. I simply repeated what you are seeing.
Well, now it clicked.
And it's just
I don't
like a
know. I'll
picture.
throw you a bone. You could maybe have Shadow stealthily move ahead, and maybe get some vision of what's going on ahead of you, other than where you're at. She doesn't have like X-ray vision that allows her to see through the things that you can't see through.
I don't know. Call me crazy. I just think it's easier to see things when you're high up.
Yeah,
But,
unless
I guess we'll just keep on going. I don't know what to do. Thought we
Okay.
had already reached the cauldron, that's why.
I told you smell smoke. I didn't say you see a fire.
Which is why I had her go up and like, hey, what do you see from up there? I didn't realize we were still
You
far
did.
away.
You did send her above the canopy,
Because we wouldn't be able to see anything. Last time we did, it was just tree cover.
but you don't remember your identify vision where you could see the smoke coming through the trees.
True. I would have saw that originally from the first time, though, wouldn't I?
If you were close enough, or if the fire was burning.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna keep on going, I guess.
What are you doing? Keep on going. Okay.
Trudging along.
Okay. All right.
Watching you get a headache.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, with no further advanced recognizance, you see before you, after about 20 minutes, the canopy or the swamp clears out a little bit, thins out a little bit, and you can see before you a very large cauldron over a very large fire and a small hut on the opposite side of the fire. The fire and the cauldron between you and the hut. About 50 feet in that direction.
What do you think?
I'm thinking answers would be great, but I'm just not sure if those are on the menu right now.
Probably not.
What do we sneak in? Well, they probably already know we're coming, so might as well make it known.
Might as well.
What are you doing?
Give them a
I'm
knock,
gonna
knock.
grab another hunk of random metal and try to find a spot on me just to let out a big bong.
You're gonna smack yourself and try to
Make a big, loud fucking metal on metal
like,
noise.
use noise. Okay.
I am going the exact opposite of stealth.
It's kind of like your modus operandi there.
Yeah.
You don't really care.
But, like,
Usually.
if you want me to roll stealth, I will intentionally try to roll a fucking one.
But you're not trying to be stealthy, so
Nope, I'm trying to be loud, and I want them to know.
all right. Yeah, you make a loud banging noise.
Knock, knock.
Anybody home?
You hear or see no response.
Walk over into the hut.
You go over to the hut,
Knock on the
bang
door.
on the door. You following?
Yeah,
Alrighty.
might stop by and look at the cauldron a little bit.
All right. Give me
Peek at the
perception.
top. Natural 20.
Natural 20?
Yep.
Alrighty. Sure. Give me an arcana as well, please.
Big.
6. Okay.
Actually, hold on.
Yeah, do it. Might as well.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. All right, doing it. Running another luck.
It's your last one, right?
Nope.
Got one more?
Yep. That's slightly better. 9.
Jeez.
Okay. Give me a brief moment here while I look up something that I wasn't expecting to have to look up.
Luck is not on your side.
I never claimed that it would be. That's why
Okay.
I used to take the luck feat all the time because of how I rolled. But I noticed that it's like half the time I just wasn't fucking using them. And when I did use them, I only got marginally better, case in point. So I stopped taking it because it really wasn't doing much. So I started using other feats.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, it's just this kind of weird smelling. It doesn't smell foul or nasty or anything. It's just this weird kind of funky smelling something. It's like oily, kind of thick, kind of like, you know, if you like boil gravy, it has these thick bubbles that kind of just rise up a little bit. Not a rolling bubble. It's just this weird, like so green it's black kind of gooey weirdness. Just kind of gross. But
Too much I have moved.
which
on.
you can't identify a damn thing that's going on with that. Were you trying to identify what's in the cauldron?
Sure, I'll take a look.
All right, give me your perception.
That great? 8.
8. Just some weird shit. That's all you got. You have no idea.
That's something magical from it.
I didn't get anything either. It's like, hey, there's stuff.
I gave him an arcana because of his natural 20, and he rolled low. So yeah, it's just this weird boiling goo, kind of weird smelling.
Look around.
All right, So you get to the door.
Yep.
You're banging on the door.
Knocking
Yep.
on the door.
All right.
Knock, knock.
I'm not knocking. Or are you knocking?
Knocking.
All right.
All right. Gently, calmly, politely.
Calmly.
All right. All right. The after you finish your knock, the door creaks open, slowly opens inward. The little and there's a dark space on the other side of the door.
Look at that M3.
I'm gonna oil the hinges before I walk in.
Sure, oil the hinges before you walk in. Sure. Give me your sleight of hand.
16.
16.
16 to oil the fucking hinges.
Not making
Click
it
the
sound
door.
anymore.
There we go.
And you walk in?
Fixed your door.
Knock it down on like the just going for more volume just in case they didn't hear, but not trying to be like aggressive or annoying or anything.
There's no change in the position of the door. There's no change in what you're seeing other than the dark space on the other side of the door.
I don't like.
You see a little bit, kind of goes in. You can see the floor as the light goes in a little bit and illuminates the floor. It's just rough hewn floorboards.
Cast light.
Okay.
And inside.
Just cast light at a regular level. Okay. Give me your
That
dice
is
roll.
a 7.
7. What are you lighting?
Using cantrip light.
But you have to put it on an object.
Put it on the tip of the fucking whip then. It is my wand.
Okay. The end of your lip is lit with light, and you said you walk in?
Yep.
All right. You see him disappear into the darkness as he walks in.
Magical darkness.
Where'd you go?
Still here.
You don't hear anything.
Oh, I don't hear anything. Alright.
You are in darkness. You ask that question, you get no response.
Alright. Very well. I am upcasting light.
Okay. To what level?
Let's push it to 3rd level.
Okay. Roll that d20.
That is a natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay. You see before you a small 15 by 15 room. Pretty much matches the exterior diameters of this little hut. It has a simple ladder that goes up to kind of like a loft. In that loft, there are 3 single separate beds, separated by a little table. And in the middle of the room, you see for lack of better words, an altar of some sort. A large stone. On the far wall, underneath the loft where the beds are, see all kinds of books, lots of books, with 3 small little reading tables, evenly spaced. One in the middle and then 2 more off to the side there. The one in the middle though is a little bit more nice, I guess. Larger, has better stuff on it. The other 2 on the sides are pretty much the same thing. To each other, not as refined as the one in the middle. You see along each side, perpendicular to the door, you see like tables with all kinds of weird, creepy, what would be, arcane, natural material components. jars of various animal parts, various liquids, various pickled kind of weird plant materials on each side. In general, nothing particular. You do see the door behind you, which is just a rectangle of the same sky level light that you saw when you were outside. You see nothing beyond it. You don't see the cauldron 30 feet away. Just this grayish, gloomy light where the door frame would be. What are you doing?
Characters getting irritated. Players having fun. But yeah, he's kind of over it. So it's just like, we weren't exactly invited in. So, well, we should go after him.
Do you want some time to think about it? Or do you want me to push you?
Because I kind of know what I want my character to do.
Okay.
I'm just not sure if it's the best idea.
Well, you can run it by me.
Can I startle
And
him
I-
by walking out?
And I could maybe throw you a bone.
Because what I'm thinking is just not necessarily where like the door is, but like off to one side.
Mm-hmm.
So like there's a corner of the house.
Mm-hmm.
Basically just post up there and just kind of fiddle with my new item.
Uh-huh. So you just want to lean up against the wall, and kind of just stay outside?
Might like druid craft up a seat and put
Uh-huh.
my feet up or something and just kind of make refinements.
There's
Make it pretty.
really no reason why you can't do that. No real reason why you
And just-
shouldn't do that.
Wait for the Giggle Sisters to show up.
Okay. Alrighty.
Because he's kind of done with their games.
Uh-huh.
And it's like, as he's getting ready to do that, I'll have him yell something out to them, assuming that they'd probably be able to hear.
Okay. So that's what you're gonna do.
That's what I'm thinking about doing. Like, strongly thinking about.
I need a commitment here, buddy. We're getting to the
Alright,
end of the
I'll do
wire
it.
for the day. That's what you're
That's
doing?
what I'm doing. Yep.
Okay.
And as I'm getting kind of set up, it's like, well, we're here.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You were wondering if we could help each other out. If you talk to us, maybe we can.
Okay. Okay.
But if you don't keep ignoring us, I guess we're not helping either.
You hear from the back of the room where the bookshelves are, from one corner and then kind of in the middle and then the other corner, following that same pattern of a single word per location of voice. You hear, well, he's stubborn. I guess we must entice him.
Or you can just show yourselves.
And you hear kind of like doing the back and forth chuckling, like they're amused. And give me a perception check there, Mr. Robot.
You'd think I'd have that fucking number memorized by now. Fuck, again? Alright, 21.
21. Okay.
Again. Okay with that.
As you're getting comfortable, getting into filling with your potato shooter,
Yeah.
you hear the breaking of branches just on the other side of the cauldron, from over in that direction. And then almost immediately you hear the breaking of branches, like almost directly in front of you on the other side of the cauldron. Almost immediately after that, you hear the breaking of branches from the other kind of corner, if you were kind of imagining like a square kind of thing.
So is it more from like the corners or like the sides.
Like the sides.
Okay.
Yeah, but still in front of you on the other side of the cauldron. All right. And they're loud, and they're not coming from the ground per se. They're more coming from about 10, 15 feet up. And what breaks through as you're looking, I presume, or you're looking, I'm sorry, you're looking in the direction, you see after the first crack of branches, you see a very large creature. It's about 12, 15 feet tall, green and mossy, with arms that hang low, the nails, the fingers that hang below their knees, and then you hear the breaking of branches, and you see another one coming out directly in front of you, and then you hear the next set of breaking of branches, and another one comes up over to your right.
All right, go over the door, knock on it. If you've got guests, we can come back later.
You hear all three creatures almost in unison do a growl, and they start charging towards you.
I think they're hungry. Like I said, dude, he's fucking done with it.
I don't know what's going on outside. I have no idea what's going on. I'm just gonna grab the 3 weirdest looking things in this hut. Just walk out the door.
And you're gonna try to grab something and walk out the door.
Yep, just 3 random, very strange looking objects and walk out the door. Everything that just looks bizarre.
Okay. Give me a will save.
Take that natural 20.
Alrighty. You're able to actually grab the one of the things that you were grabbing. But before you, suddenly and instantly, appears this haggard, large-looking, for lack of better words, as I'm sure you can imagine it, vicious, nasty-looking creature grabs your hand, pries open your fingers, grabs the device and puts it back on the ground or the table.
Ah, so you do exist.
They're within 30 feet of you right now.
No, because I just looked up something, and it's like I was going to change into a different creature. However, the first version of it that I found is a homebrew version.
Or what are you trying to change into?
Flying squirrel.
Flying squirrel? Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
You
so
can
it's
be a
been a-
flying squirrel.
Turn into a flying squirrel, get on the roof.
Okay.
Whatever I perceive their plan to be, I am doing what I can to not go along with.
Okay, sure. Alrighty.
But I will wait for one of them to come up, jump on, and get to a spot on them where I don't think they'd be able to actually reach, and see if maybe I can get one to clock the other.
Okay. Alright. Well, you have successfully got to the point where I can't deal with you guys right now. Because we're getting past the end of 10 o'clock. Well, past the end of 10 o'clock here. So I was hoping to end with giving you more information, but you guys are having fun with me.
Alright, I
So-
kind of take that as a bit of a win, since you made the DM say,
Fuck
I
you
can't
guys.
deal with you
We're
guys.
done. Like, if this was our home game, I'd totally keep on going. But we're getting past 10 o'clock. We actually were able to come back from lunch without dealing with technology bullshit. So, with that said, I got a little bit of a hint that might allow us to do a fourth game. Hopefully we'll see you back. I could just make it happen, but that would be rude.
Like, there's a difference between the mentality of the character and the player. I'm having a great time. My character, however, is kind of over it.
Yeah.
So it's just like, I'm trying to get him to do things to, like, all he wants, like, I don't understand. Can we just have a conversation?
Yeah.
And it's like, you guys are intentionally doing shit to avoid the conversation, or the conversation, and doing everything else but. And it makes no fucking sense. So it's just like, fine. Fuck you. I'm going to be an asshole now.
In truth, it's them tend
I know,
to
it's
make
a
a
test.
bargaining test kind of thing. Put themselves in a bargaining position and test you guys' abilities and wills and capabilities. So, with that said, we're going to say goodnight, ladies and gentlemen. Hope to see you next week, be it my game or Mai's game. Either way, I'm fine. But, you know, it's been over a year since I've really DM'd, and I'm actually enjoying this. So I don't know what my trepidation was
Honestly, dude,
with doing the streaming thing. I really was against doing it as the DM, and then conversations came on, and Mai decided that she wanted to be the DM. And I said, cool, I don't have to be. I'm cool. I can be a player. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you next week, one way or the other. All right.
cheers.
Everybody say good night.
Night.
Hope you have a great long weekend.
Yes.
Assuming you get one, of course.
Yeah. Good night, everybody. End credits.